The sun is beginning to set. Below on the mortal lands, causing this beautiful pink and then lilac color to grace the sky. This radiant purple color that feels like home, but feels so different here in the Demigod City. Desta, as you enter the Lilac Keep after your discussion with the Duchess, you can hear your brothers having a conversation off in another room somewhere. Something about being on a boat with Millie, whether or not Tyr kissed anyone. It all seems very frivolous. It isn't until August steps into your eyeline that you're able to even breathe.
In
Lady
Desta's head, on the way home, all she can think about is whether or not to tell her siblings. And it's been a cycle of, does she tell them to keep them safe, or does she keep them safe by not telling them? And when you meet eyes with her, she just continues crying. And she shakingly reaches out a hand to grab your hand and squeezes it.
Lady Desta, if you're able to have a cup of tea, tell me what happens. I will do everything in my power to assist you.
I need my brothers. I need to talk to my brothers. I need to see Veyrah. Where is everyone home?
Veyrah is busy, but I can find Tyr and Benjamin.
He's busy. Let's go to my brothers.
Yes, let's find them first.
You step forward into the Lilac Keep, moving through countless rooms that seem pointless right now. Dining room, a full ballroom, and eventually you find this lounge. A sort of a library, a space in which to play the piano or read a book, a space to be yourselves. And you find Benjamin and Tia.
As she looks at all of them, and Veyrah not being there, she's mourning between two different things. The first is the guilt she feels of how, instead of thinking about where their mother is and why she's been away, that they're here at the matching season. The next is mourning for her future and how she wishes she had more time, because now it's not only about her, it's not her siblings, it's also all of Arma. And if she makes these decisions, she might not marry for love. And that's all she's wanted. So as she meets her eyes to her brothers and Argus, she wipes away her tears and straightens her back and says, "Mother's dead."
What? It's not funny.
Yeah, not exactly the joke we were expecting.
Do you think I'm joking?
I think Ben turned around with a half smile because he was about to tell Desta about the giraffe, but then seeing the expression on her face and wiping away the tears, immediately will just go straight up to you. What do you mean? She's dead.
Who told you
I
that?
was at my meeting with the Duchess. There was a letter, and it said that she has fallen.
Who was the letter from?
Don't know. It was issued by the Empire of Arma.
I think Ben wants to be sad and knows he's going to be sad later, but there's no time for that right now. So he's going to push it all down, and he's going to look at Tia and make sure Tia's okay.
He's not okay, but he's also spiraling, I guess. He's just going to be like, okay, so we go back.
Yeah, we go home.
We have to prove it, right? Can't just take a letter.
I don't think we can go back. There's things that were said in my meeting with the Duchess and Fitzwilliam. And Desta's like trying really hard not to shake. And she's full of so much adrenaline and is very upset and is trying to keep it together because there's so much more on her shoulders now than there ever was. There were things that were said. The Duchess said that the rules are changing, that they don't matter anymore. That this might be the last matching season. And they didn't say why. But if there's one thing I'm going to take from this is that we need to take risks. So
Who cares about this matching season anymore? This isn't important anymore. Who cares? This isn't important, right?
I don't care, but we have to think about everyone that is also here.
What do you mean? It doesn't matter. We need to go home. We need to arrange a funeral. We have a million things we need to do. This isn't important.
There's no time to plan a funeral. We have more important things to take care of outside of a funeral. We need to find out who killed our mother. We need to protect ourselves, and we need to protect everyone in Arma.
Respectfully, my liege, I do agree with Lady Desta. We were almost killed not even by rivals, but by the whims of the divine powers that be before. This is a war on multiple fronts. Safety must be assured first, before funeral arrangements can be made.
Okay. And then I realized that I yelled at the Empress of Arma, and I am going to drop to one knee in front of Desta. Empress, what are we doing?
He was just going to walk over to Desta and hug her. And be like, this is the last time I can do this. I'm going to do this.
He is fighting so hard between being nurturing and strong, and right now she feels like she can't do both. She's going to choose strong. Ben, please get up. I have thought about this. I do not necessarily care for the matching season right now.
We can agree on that, at least.
Yes. So, I have a proposition. And just know that all of us, all of you, I should say, will always have a choice. I would like to put together a secret council with us and with a few other people that we trust. And we can get into that later, but first. And she looks to Argus and says, your continuous loyalty and dedication to our family has... I have no words. I would like to make you the captain of our guards. I don't trust anyone to do it but you.
The moment that Desta started speaking to them, Argus was on one knee as well, kind of like eyes half closed, just in reverence to the new Empress. But at this, their eyes just kind of shoot open and they look up in disbelief. And there's kind of a gasp that catches in their throat as if to object, before they say instead, anything my Empress wishes. My blade remains yours. My eyes as well.
And she just... that was probably the one moment that she'll show a bit of softness in her and put her hand on your face. Tear. I don't know if you remember, but the brooch I gave you when we were younger, you could transform. And while it was for creating storybook characters and inspiring your poems, you could disguise yourself with this. I would like to make you our spy master. Please, and please, you don't have to answer me now.
Anything.
And then she looks at Ben, who has pissed her off. But she loves him so much. And she understands why there's hesitation. And she looks at him and says, I could not trust anyone more than I trust you. And I know that you would have our best interest at heart in anything you do. And I might be Empress, but you're my big brother. And I feel safe with you. And I know that you would do right by me, our family, and Arma. Could I make you the commander of our armies?
Of course, Empress. I have a request, though, if I can.
Okay.
Can you bring them home to me? It's in your position to do it now. That's my only request.
I will do what I can. I want to help as many people as I can. And I would do anything for any of you. And she looks at all of them. And as for me, she takes a minute. I will work to form alliances. If that means that I will not marry for love, I will do it. And she, at the moment, has nothing else to say.
I don't think Ben is in the headspace to comfort right now, so I walk out.
Okay. Argus, there is a family member missing. Regardless of whatever secret trade agreement bet you placed with Veyrah, she needs to be home right now.
My first task as your Captain Empress will be to secure the safety of your younger sister. I do not trust the environment to be safe. If I simply attempt to cast sending to speak to her, I can fetch her myself.
Be careful.
As my liege wishes.
Revel, after a wonderful picnic with Rue, and your mother not returning, but instead sending a handmaiden to escort you on your secondary date, you are currently moving through the Demigod city towards the Central Park for a stroll under the stars as invited. The handmaiden beside you answering all of your questions about why your mother is not here and how to operate on said date.
Okay. Well, you're my mom now, at least for the time being. So what do I do on a date? This is new. I don't know who this person is.
No, that's
for now.
okay.
You have to be, though.
I am your chaperone.
I got nothing.
For today. I shall always remain 15 feet behind you at all time.
Okay. If you were going on a date with somebody that you did not know, how would you approach it?
I would make sure that they were not trying to assassinate me. I would bow deeply, and I would ask questions until I was certain that I knew they were not harmful to me.
Oh. Okay. Is assassination likely? Have you been on many assassination dates?
Do you want the truth?
You see him. He says yes, and a singular bead of sweat drips down the side of his face as he awaits an answer he may not want.
Your mother has sent me on this date because I am very proficient at killing people.
No. Real. Yeah? Really?
Yes.
Have you killed many people?
Yes.
Whoa. What's that like?
Once you get over the guilt, exhilarating. But not moral, and life of corruption. But I do it for the people that I care about, and for my country.
Oh. That is scary and respectable at the same time. What's your name? I'm sorry. I didn't ask. I should have asked.
My name is Eloise.
Eloise. That is such a sweet name for somebody who could kill me right now. I'm glad you're on my side.
What?
I don't... that we didn't have to get that detailed.
Was that I shall refrain from providing details.
Okay, that's probably for the best. You're very impressive, and thank you for making sure I don't die on an evening stroll.
I would protect you with my life, as your mother instructed.
Okay.
And Revel, who does not have too deep a window into his mom's past, is because she hasn't really shared all that much with him. I was like, what did she get into? How does she have these connections? My mom is scary and I need to ask more questions.
Mm-hmm. Rightfully so. But you do make it into the park. It is now just beyond dusk, which means the stars are starting to pop out into the sky. And strangely, you see an individual seemingly pop out of nowhere, as if they fell through a seam in the sky. You see before you a tiefling with a tail and wings. Jess, could you please describe what Revel sees?
Absolutely. So Azadreyl is a pretty tall, pretty lanky tiefling with really pretty twisting horns that range from black, gold, and red colors. Their wings don't necessarily look angelic. They look a little bit more demonic in nature. But Azadryl's, they're cute. I mean, come on, they're pretty cute. They make up for that. They've got long, flowing red and black hair, two mismatching eyes, one deeply black, one deeply gold, and a golden mask across their eyes, and a charming smile with some sharp, pointy teeth that you're well familiar with because you're also a tiefling, and you know that tieflings can have pointy teeth. And I think that they would fall out of the sky, not looking at you. Oh my God, Lord Revel. Hello.
Hi. Are you okay? You fell from somewhere. I don't really know where you fell from. You fell.
Practicing magic. You know, it's just sometimes I'm better at it, sometimes I'm not. But you're here.
You're okay though? Okay.
Yes, thank you. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm here. You don't look like you want to hurt me. You don't secretly want to hurt me? She just told me that she's willing to hurt people for me. I don't want you to get hurt. So I'm just assessing up front whether this is a nice thing that we're doing. Because I don't want anybody to get hurt.
No, that wasn't my intention with the letter. It was just to go on a stroll.
Okay, well, you were at the ball, right?
No.
Oh, that's probably for the best. Oh my God, it was like a horror show.
I was going to arrive a little bit flashily late. I wasn't having the best of days. And then that happened. And it turned into a much worse day. And so I kind of just turned around and went back to my room. And then I found myself at the church. And,
at the church?
Fine. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Why did you turn your room is in the church?
Oh, no. I went to my room and I was very sad. And then I found myself being called there. Does that, do you ever just feel like I should be in this specific place at this specific time? And you just kind of listen to your body?
Yeah, I mean, I usually feel pretty awkward in my body, so it's not really good to listen to, but I get it. I always want to be like outside and stuff like that, so I don't know if that's the same thing as what you mean.
Yeah, I mean, they say nature calls, and
yeah,
it sounds like you answer it, so.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. Okay, and actually, about that, I have always been told, my mom's always told me to bring flowers to first date, but it makes me sad when they wilt and die. So I thought instead of bringing you flowers, that I would bring you to the flowers, and then we could just enjoy them, and then other people can continue enjoying them, and then they just don't die.
That sounds really nice. I thought about my mom says it's normal to bring things to like dates, and I thought about flowers, but I didn't really know you yet, so it's kind of good that I didn't bring them.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So I don't want to hurt you. And then Azadreyl is going to look at the chaperone and say, and please don't hurt me.
I shall not unless you make a wrong move.
And they'll like
serious.
put their right foot out in front of them and look at that person and then put their foot on the ground gently and say, well, shall we stroll?
Yeah, she's super hardcore. I think she'd hurt me if I made a wrong move. So I'm kind of nervous too that she's here. She's a scary person.
Would you like me to take a few more steps back?
No. Yeah, scary but respectable. You are good where you are.
Azadreyl
You
is going
intimidate
to
me
lean.
and it's great. Go ahead.
Azadreyl is going to lean in just a little bit, not too close to Revel, and say, well, we'll just start with our right feet, and then that can't be the wrong move.
That's smart. I like that. And staff.
What do the two of you talk about on your date as you head towards the night flowers?
I think that Azadreyl would bring up the fact that they were born and raised in Cerule, and say, you know, Revel, we haven't actually met before, but I do remember seeing you at Cerulean parties, you know, where your parents force you to get dressed up and they make you go and do all the things. And hello,
Oh my God.
it's so nice to see you, my lord, my lady. Blah, 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 blah,
Yes.
I'm
definitely not overstimulated in this scenario. I'm thriving here. No.
I'm having such a great time. And I don't know. I feel like I remember seeing you and you would always kind of drift to the garden and that's where you were happy instead of with the people. And I see myself doing that sometimes with gardens, mostly with libraries. I love a good book. Books are my favorite. So, I don't know. I thought I would send the letter. I hope it didn't come across too forward. And you'll see they'll like fidget with their hands a little bit and then just firmly stuff them in their pockets.
Well, just full disclosure, everything and anything with me is forward because I have 0 experience. So, I'm pretty frank in how I talk. I'm not very graceful with how I communicate. Is that okay?
You know, and you'll see their shoulders start to relax a little bit. I'm not so good with these words, but I'm pretty good with these words. But sometimes these words and these words don't always work. And then it just kind of, you know what I mean?
I hear you. Yeah. I mean, I do that. I usually just say exactly what's on my mind. And that gets me into trouble sometimes, especially with my parents. But I did read your letter, and it was very beautifully written. I would be lying if I said I didn't get a little nervous. But a lot of things make me nervous, so that's okay.
Well, I hope after today, it's a good nervous that I make you, not a bad one.
There's a good nervous?
Yes. That's what my moms have told me. I haven't felt it yet. They have tried to match me before the matching seasons. Actually, in their defense, I kind of begged them to match me before the last matching season so I wouldn't have to come to this.
Oh, that's just smart.
Right?
Yeah.
And then, it didn't work out and it was for the best. But I figure if I'm matched, I can't go to the matching season. And bada bing, bada boom, I didn't have to come here. But this time they said, Azadreyl, you're going, whether you like it or not. And you will be matched. And I said, but moms, what if I don't wanna?
And then they said, it doesn't, yeah, I hear you.
It was more of a...
Oh, the glare. I've gotten that before. I threw a corn muffin at my mom's head earlier today, and she turned around and she did one of those. You know, it's like, yeah, I get it.
You'll see Azadreyl just snicker under their breath.
It didn't go well for me. Oh, that is something. I am also. Is it okay? I've been on. Surprisingly, I had a date today, so I just wanted to let you know that I had a date today.
I'm happy for you. And Azadreyl,
I think that's
tries
what we're
their best to
supposed
look
to
happy.
do.
That is what my moms have told me. That you're supposed to go on as many dates as it takes until you find the one. And then you declare that they're the one, but they might not actually be the one. And
that's so scary.
Right?
That's so
like,
scary.
how do you know? We're here for 3 months. Like,
exactly. It all moves so fast.
You expect me to find my one and only true love, and then it has to be judged by the gods and themselves, and then they are like, out of all of the ones, this couple is the one. It doesn't make sense to me. Why do I have to prove myself in front of them?
It's a good question. We kind of goofed it as a society, I think.
We move across to another area of the park where we see Inara storming ahead, trying to get away from Silas, who is following very persistently behind as a chaperone after Inara spent the night after the ball, God knows where, and came home looking sad.
That's right, my lady. You won't get rid of me that easily. I got that dog in me, you see, and I'm a bloodhound. And remember, I answer to your mother.
I don't know if you should be calling yourself a dog. You know that's not a compliment, Silas. Leave me alone. Go find Gilgamesh. Who knows where he's been?
Oh, he's probably hip deep in some sort of trouble. I've all but given up on trying to corral him at this point.
No, give up on me! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Emotions are very intense today.
Oh, I gathered that last night. And
Not-
it seems they haven't gotten any less heightened.
When you say things like that, do you think I'm going to be happy about the response, or do you just decide it's going to be worth the
I'm just telling it as it is. If you want someone to coddle you, get another chaperone. Except you can't, because I'm the only one.
I don't get a choice about it, and no, I do not want to be coddled. I mean, no, not coddling, other stuff. I meant, oh, god damn it, Silas.
You seem a little out of sorts, my lady.
I don't know. Whatever you're talking about, I'm absolutely 120% fine.
Inara, you have spent 2 days since the night that you went to Elysium. The following morning, you sent a letter to Fisher.
Oh no.
And you haven't received a reply yet.
That checks out.
And it's been a day and a half since you sent that letter. And then you received a letter from Courts, Stormfell, inviting you out to check out the competition, because apparently a lot of dates have been congregating here at the Central Park.
You know what I love, Silas?
Setting the princes on fire.
Of course. But I love doing everything correct, doing an amazing entrance, being as kind as I possibly can to people, looking hot as fuck, and the only letter I get is from my best friend.
Well, that's one up on me. The only mail I get is junk mail.
No, but
Look at
you're
this
not-
one. Look, read it. And just hands you a telegram, and it just says, hot goblins in your area.
I didn't know that you were also trying to find a match this season.
I'm not. I don't know how they got my address.
Can I...
Which is also your address, I might add.
Yes. Maybe my mail got lost in junk as well.
It's possible.
It doesn't matter. I don't need any mail. I'll find mail both in the gender sense and in the letter form. Fuck this. Probably
Storming across the park.
Yeah, just angry.
Oh,
and
here we
as
go
there's
again.
a scorched trail from where she is walking.
Mm-hmm. Quartz, you see and hear Inara coming from a great distance as you were watching over Princess Veyrah and Prince Gideon making out on the grass out in the open.
Oh. When Quartz spots Inara, it's like, oh, thank God. Because I don't know. It's weird, like, watching people make out. And I don't know this bodyguard thing too well, but that's like, if he stabs her while they're making out, I'm in trouble. But if I just sit there staring at them making out, I'm a creep. I don't want to be in either one of those camps. So, Inara, I'm gonna. Even if you don't see me, I'm gonna like create water and like throw a water ball at you in like the most playful way.
I want to duck, and I want to tackle you.
Oh, hell yeah.
Dexterity saving throw to duck that oncoming water ball.
Oh, come on. We did not build this character to be terrible at dex. 12.
Quartz, please roll to hit.
Oh, fuck!
If it had been higher, I would have said you ducked, but 12.
No, I know.
I'm gonna just, let's see. D&D Beyond, why are you like this? All right, fine, I'll do it this way.
Sorry, I just watched Kelly like
Yeah,
sing
I
a
see that as well.
Sorry.
That's
D&D
all right.
Beyond is being really freaking slow for me, so I'm just gonna get a regular dice roller.
Go for it.
I got a 4 plus 4, so it's just an 8.
Inara, you duck out of the way and you tackle Quartz very inappropriately in the middle of the park, but
in
that's
the middle
fine.
of the ground.
Okay. Silas, you watch this happen.
Suck it!
Sidestep the oncoming water ball. Like, this is Quartz's childhood friends with Inara, so I've seen this happen before.
Mm-hmm. Many times.
Quartz, darling, how does it feel to be on your back once again?
The view's not too bad. And then I'm gonna grab your hand.
Someone's appreciating it, and I'll pull you back up.
Yeah, and like when our hands connect, there's like steam that comes off. It's like we pull I get up and just pull you into a hug because I haven't seen you in a minute.
Hug you very tightly as well. And then also trying to with my low strength, squish.
Just this cloud of vapor.
I'm gonna push off you just enough to finish cracking my back and then let go.
No, hang on. Mine too, please. It's been a hell of a.
Yeah, fine. I'll crack your back.
Thank you. How's your matching season gone?
I'm doing I saw a pretty person, but I'm pretty sure they're a demigod. So
You know that's Gideon right over there. As in Fisher's, the person Fisher attends for.
That's why I'm here.
Sorry,
have you seen him? Have you seen my brother?
Ever in my existence?
Inara, have you seen my brother?
Yes. At the ball, where the rest of us was. You should have seen him there as well. Fuck. Okay. Okay, come on. Oish. I'm gonna have to math.
7.
Don't put 31.
Close.
4.
31? Whoa.
Good.
Inara has definitely seen your brother.
Yeah. At the ball.
Speaking of which, can you tell me more? Like, why'd you two fall apart? No reason, just very curious. You know, for your emotional well-being of it all.
No, it's not that we fell apart. Fisher wanted to pursue his studies, and I couldn't be me at home. And when Quartz says me, it's like he does the whole thing. And like even the magic around his face to give him like facial hair kind of flickers. So it's just like, yeah, I couldn't be me at home. Not comfortably, like.
Was he not accepting of it?
No. This all happened after I left. So I don't think he really knows about it too much. I mean, I send letters, but it's not like I can send a portrait because that'd be weird.
Well, it's good to know that it's nothing bad. Silas, you've met Silas before. Hello, Silas. Come say hello to Quartz.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a nod, but like to Silas in acknowledgement, and then I'm clocking Inara is just being weird. How's your matching season going?
Okay. So I can never not everyone else. You know what? Like they suck. Well, except Silas, but like. People
it's been a bit of a dry spell, is what my lady is trying to convey.
How would you know?
Who do you think brings your mail?
Oh. I put myself out there, and once again, it was all for naught.
Do you, like, is there a name? Like, do you want me to beat the guy up? Because I can't.
Yes, actually, it's your brother. You want to bash him up?
Is it? Wait.
Oh, wait, no. Wait, that. Oh.
What do you mean it's my brother?
Ooh, I was at Elysium and it just kind of happened.
What just kind of happened? What just kind of happened?
What just kind of happened?
Oh God, Silas, you're here too. I forgot.
Inara.
I asked your brother to kiss me. He's really cute.
And then
that's it. I mean, bit of hat. No, just no, as in. His hair's really nice. His hair's really nice. Nothing else.
I'm gonna insight check that hard.
Go for it.
I'm sorry. His hair's really nice. Nothing else is sending me.
No, is it like fingers in hair? That's what I meant. Because I said we did hair stuff. I'm like, no, wait, hang on. Hair stuff is very different.
I meant hands went. Oh god.
I love watching these because it's as awkward in reality as it is in roleplay.
15, 16, 17. I got a 17.
What am I rolling anything?
I mean, this is an insight check against you, Inara. So when you're talking about this kiss and accidentally saying hand stuff, but then rewriting that to be like hands through hair, is Quartz picking up on any like deception here? Are you hiding any facts?
No.
Okay.
Inara has the capability to hide, as we found out with her 31 perception, but not with Quartz. Or she doesn't like to do it with Quartz, and not in that moment. It was just kissing. I don't know. Ask Azak.
Okay. So you kissed my brother, and then he stood you up?
I don't know. He invited me over, and then I sent him a letter asking if he would like to play racquetball. No, just with the tennis racket and you smack, and then sometimes you light the ball on fire and then the pitch starts to go on fire.
That does not sound at all like racquetball.
Oh, well, I do cheat, so I don't know what you want from me.
But he has not responded to your racquetball request?
No, he hasn't. I think at this point I should just go make out with some women, because honestly, guys are way too much work.
I mean, I'm like women, so like, yes.
Amazing. Let's well so okay, so matching season, right?
Yeah.
Let's make some waves, fuck the demigods, fuck society, especially fuck the princes. Let's make some waves. Let's make some scandal. Okay. Who is the most innocent baby at the matching season currently?
I just know that there's one.
You passed a particularly very sweet couple at the park not but 5 minutes ago.
No, I can't do that.
The ones making out with each other, right?
No.
I saw a couple of nerds hanging out by some flowers.
No, I don't. Oh. No, I don't want to hurt nerds. No, that seems
okay.
Like
so there's a limit. Okay, I got it.
I have some morals.
You made out with my brother and then almost didn't tell me about it. So your morals kind of grayscale right there, buddy.
She left them in her other sundress.
In my defense, he kissed me.
Fair enough.
He kissed me.
Okay, time out. No.
Hey, you snooze, you lose.
I don't want to kiss my brother. I don't want to kiss you. No offense.
Well, you know what? You're not much of a walk in the park either. So,
Speaking of walking in the park, we can.
All right, let's promenade then, shall we? Hello, society. Look, I'm out with a man. Are you happy?
I'm gonna just find some flowers on the side, not near the date, but I'm gonna just find some flowers and just hand them to Inara. It's just like, here, take these and smile, please. There you go.
The most awkward idea of just leaning over this, making a couple of excuse me, I just need to just a couple of flowers there.
Add those to your beard.
As you look across, you see that the couple that were kissing on the grass are running away hand in hand, giggling. Nowhere. You have no clue where Gideon is going, but Inara, you spot the kingfisher up in the tree watching. As the small bird hops, you can see that it was looking in your direction and hops back to see no Gideon and starts panicking on the tree.
Can I beckon down the kingfisher?
Animal handling check.
Whoosh. Oh. That is a 19.
Okay. I will come back to describe what happens there in just a moment. As we move across to Aurea, you received a mysterious letter. In all of the hubbub and preparations of the party that Eldron is hosting, in the Iron Spade estate, due to Senator Silversoul and the lovely Morella Ironspade, you received this letter that simply stated that Azadreyl should be invited. And you didn't know who Azadreyl was necessarily, so you began your research journey, which has led you to this park. But you haven't been able to find them, but you have found 3 individuals trying to beckon a bird from a tree.
Absolutely incredible. I think at some point these 3 individuals will notice. Will they notice? Yeah, they'll notice. I think I'll let them notice. They will notice someone standing a bit off to the side, watching them very curiously. They will notice a half-elf, average height, average build, very unassuming, very boring, standing there with hands clasped behind her back, watching very curiously. Fairly sharp features, high cheekbones, freckles, a very carefully crafted, polite expression tinged with a little bit of curiosity, because there is a strange thing happening with a bird here. Ashy blonde hair tucked up into a bun, secured with pins and braids. Hazel eyes, very discerning. They seem to be more analyzing than observing. And one thing they will notice is that despite the fairly simple, gray dress she's got on, it does have a trim with House Iron Spade colors, the red, the black, the white. And she's just observing. And the 3 of them hear a quiet, "Do any of you have any seed on you?"
I'm gonna turn around and
my womb?
Not the sorted sort, the normal sort.
I'm
not easily accessible for sure.
Wow. I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't that.
My word!
I was unprepared. I was unprepared.
Yeah, Quartz is.
Wait, no, hang on.
Quartz is just gonna have to seriously side-eye Inara after that. It's just just too stunned to speak to answer this question.
The fact that you've just talked about that you kissed Quartz's brother. Okay, hold on. That caught me completely off guard.
I'm sorry, I've been watching House of Dragon, and they're called dragon seeds, so I was like...
Oh, dear.
Shit.
That's it, I've hit my crowning achievement. I'm out, guys.
As soon as you ask that question, Inara, the bird flies down and sits on your shoulder and looks at you with just a face of pure... If a bird could look disappointed in you, it would.
Please
and you
don't
realize
judge
it's
me.
not the bird looking at you,
Oh, no.
but Fisher
Please.
looking through the eyes of the bird.
How much did you hear?
Who are you talking to?
I
look
think
down at
the bird.
Do you want
Yeah.
to give a jig up, or is this long game stuff?
The bird
Nope.
just like hops on its little feet from side to side.
God damn, I'm not an animal person. Just okay.
Just an animal.
Well, not as much of a rake as Quartz is, so don't come after me. Oh, okay. Gilgamesh has gone missing. My brother has gone missing. He stabbed people at the bowl. I then got invited to Elysium. Demigods tried to convince me to do bad shit, so instead I did other bad shit. And then I haven't heard back from the person I did fun, but naughty shit with. And now we are here.
Are you drunk, my friend?
No, I'm just an emotional mess. What do you want from me?
Okay, cool. I was just needing some clarification. That's a lot to happen.
I thought we were having an
large cat.
eclipse with the amount of shade that was just thrown.
Hello. No seed. But apparently it worked.
All right.
Yeah, Quartz is gonna bow to Aurea politely in introduction, like, hi, how are you?
Oh yes, I'm so sorry. Good evening, everyone. My name is Aurea. I am looking for a winged tiefling. Name of Azadreyl.
Do they look like a nerd?
Because they're talking with another nerd about flowers.
I have not met them personally, so I could not say if they look like a nerd. But
would lying in the flowers, hardcore, making out, tongues down each other's throat be them, or maybe someone else?
Yeah, because
yeah,
I mean,
A winged tiefling is a rather vague description, I must say.
I'm gonna step out of the way and like just kind of point where they are, like that. Is that what you're looking for?
You look over, there are no people making out on that grass spot anymore.
Oh no, they're taking it to the next level.
I'm
But you do
afraid
know
there is
that
no
you-
one there.
You did see a winged tiefling, described as said one of the nerds, by the night flowers. A little bit further up the path, you could lead Aurea there.
Aurea, you should simply join us. Quartz, Aurea, Quartz, amazing. Move on ahead that way. I'm just gonna.
Good to meet you. And your name is? I didn't catch your name.
Inara Eros. Damn it! I could have reinvented myself right in that moment, and you ruined it.
Oh yeah. You know what? I'm gonna Quartz is gonna offer his arm to escort you to the night flowers. Like just casually looking back at Inara, like, the hell is wrong with you?
It's
talking
like
of birds, like, okay.
Quartz would clock a look on Silas's face when they're like looking back, like, what's wrong with you to Inara? And Silas gives Quartz a look like that says basically, would you like the list alphabetically or in order of severity?
Don't forget chronologically. And Aurea will ignore the blurry cat in the background and take your arm.
May I ask why you're searching for this tiefling?
Oh, a social invitation, that's all.
Okay.
I work for House Ironspade. I have been sent out to, let's say, recruit for a night of festivities they have planned.
Interesting. How long have you been working for Ironspade, if you don't mind me asking?
For Ironspade, GM.
Decently enough, probably, I would say the last 3 years, especially with Quinn coming of age soon. And
Fantastic.
becoming
Aurea's mouth opens and
eligible.
AJ's voice comes out saying that.
Oh, Quinn. Okay.
An odd
it wasn't.
tone.
No, I've just heard that name before. What's it like working for the Iron Spades? Do you enjoy yourself? Are they a good house?
Certainly. They pay fairly. They expect fair. They are fair. They are fair. I am able to survive, and Quinn is a delight.
Amazing.
Lady Quinn, I guess. And what would the three of you and your bird be doing out here?
Promenading is
near
society.
mysterious couples on the grass that don't seem to be there anymore.
Inara and I have been friends forever.
Way too long.
Silas is our chaperone, and I don't know her deal with the bird.
The bird and I are overdue for a conversation. You're in trouble.
That is
they're just tweeting.
Ha!
Now, I must ask, is that a person in bird form or a bird that belongs to a person? Or is it simply a bird that you happen to have conversations with?
This is a kingfisher, I believe.
That doesn't answer any of my question.
Okay. I believe the bird has something to do with my brother.
Your brother, the one who stabbed someone?
Oh, no, that's my brother.
You both had brothers.
Yes, my brother is an attendant to a prince.
And my brother's just a royal ass.
Okay, so we have one prince tender and one stabber.
Yeah.
Make your way into the courtyard where the night flowers are. As this very strange group enter bird, which Quartz now knows is related in some way to Kingfisher, i.e. Fisher Stormfell. Azadreyl and Revel, as you are having a pleasant conversation in the courtyard with night flowers, these blooms that open up as soon as the sun has set in radiant colors of purples, greens, and oranges. You are interrupted by these four individuals.
Being absolute disastrous is what we're doing.
Oh, Quartz, I have a terrible idea, but the impulse is really bad.
What?
Okay, let's just see how this interaction goes. Oh, no.
What? Go ahead.
Sure.
I was just going to say, how disastrous are y'all being? Are y'all being very loud as you make your way? I think
Some of us are.
Azadreyl...
Speak for yourself.
I think Azadreyl would tap Revel with their wing on the shoulder and say, it's a little loud. And like make an eye over at this new group and say, shall we continue the stroll?
Sure.
I wish, and I think that you hear Aurea call out, excuse me, are you Azadreyl?
I put a pause on that, Revel, and they'll turn around and say, it depends on who's asking.
Well, usually an answer like that indicates the answer being yes. But my name is Aurea. And
Hi,
I work
Aurea.
for House Ironspade. Now, is there going to be a transparent yes, or am I going to have to read between the lines?
You could read
AJ,
between
I would be
this.
familiar.
The attendant takes out swords and just aims it at the four of you.
Yeah. I'm gonna take out my swords because you drew on me. Like,
I'm sorry, what'd they say?
What is your intention?
Yeah. What's
Nothing
your
to
intention?
do with swords just yet, but maybe somewhere more private that would be more appropriate.
So Seeing the swords drawn, Silas takes on a countenance that Inara you've probably very, very rarely seen, but is like just stepping forward slightly, and his voice becomes very even and very serious as he addresses this handmaiden who has just drawn swords and says very quietly, "That would be very unwise in the open."
I think
And
it would be
Aurea will
unwise
just-
anywhere, honestly. We don't need to stab each other. We could just
and Aurea
talk,
just-
maybe.
Raises her hands just to show there are no weapons on her. Just a dress and a pair of hands. I am not armed. I work for House Ironspade. I just request a brief audience with Azadreyl.
AJ, I would have heard of House Ironspade before living
Yes, you
in
would have.
Elbron.
Yes.
Everyone specifically looking at Revel's chaperone. This is okay. Let's all just... And they're just going to take their hands and move them in a downward direction.
Without
Revel-
looking completely back at you, this attendant looks like slightly towards your direction and asks politely, Azadreyl, would you like a private word with this Aurea?
I am going to look at Revel and say, I'll be just but a moment. If you'll
Hey.
excuse me.
All right, yell out if somebody gets stabby. Because we got stab. I don't want to stab anybody, but that's what she's here for.
If somebody gets stabby, it'll sound like this. Ah, please no, stop.
Oh no,
okay,
darling, it
got
does
it.
not sound like that.
Insert Christopher Lee saying, I know what someone being stabbed
Yes, how
sounds
many
like.
people have you stabbed?
God damn it, Silas!
I'll ask questions.
And with that, Azadreyl will walk over.
Okay. As you walk
Fantastic.
past the attendant, the daggers, the two short swords in their hand, are suddenly back in the sheaths without them moving their hands out of place. And then they simply step back into a protective position in front of Revel to the three that are remaining as Aurea and Azadreyl go for a private chat off to the side.
Force
I
is also
briefly
gonna put his
glance-
weapons down.
I briefly glance between Revel and his attendant, and just not bad. And I find somewhere quiet to have my lovely brief audience with Azadreyl, assuming they are willing to follow.
They will.
Are they staying
Um,
within line of sight? I'm just curious. You're not going off to a quiet corner. We can still see you.
Yeah, I would say Aurea would aim for line of sight is fine, just out of earshot.
Okay.
Okay.
I think that I would message back using the message cantrip to Revel. You don't have to talk to them if you don't want.
What, these people that are here?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, as long as they're nice to me. I'm honestly, my attendant, she's scary, but she's super cool. You know, I'll just chill here. It's fine.
She's so badass.
She's so badass. Oh my god.
Revel, have you heard of a place called Elysium? I feel like you'd really enjoy it there.
No, I haven't.
Now he is getting withdrawn.
Not a problem. We'll play out the conversation between Aurea and Azadreyl first and foremost.
So I think the first thing that happens is Aurea finds somewhere to lean against a tree or something, look as non-threatening as possible, just because we have seen we kind of went from 0 to, not 100, but 0 to like 80 pretty quickly. So we're going to try and look unthreatening. And turns to Azadreyl. You may have heard that House Ironspade is hosting a night of festivities at their estate tomorrow. Your presence would be... Well, it is strongly encouraged.
By the estate?
No.
and they're just going to let that hang in the air.
By myself.
We haven't met yet.
No.
Okay. Is there any more detail? Is there a formal invitation?
AJ, just for clarification, am I aware that we share a mutual contact, or have I just been told to invite them?
You've just been told to invite them.
Fantastic. I have been able to secure an invitation, yes. I assume I have, right? Have I been able to get myself an invitation? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You hand
and I will procure a formal invitation, complete with fancy scripting and lettering. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Gonna look over it and see, is there a +1 on this invitation?
I probably wouldn't have gone out of my way to secure a +1, but if all of them have a +1, probably.
There doesn't seem to be one written, but you could always ask.
Might I? Not that I have anyone in particular in mind. And you'll see that their eyes dart over to Revel a little bit. But might I be able to bring someone if I wanted to?
And I will follow their eyes over to where Revel is, and I will say that depends on whether they will need a +1. Glancing very pointedly at this very protective attendant.
We don't bring chaperones to parties. They're chaperones provided, right? I don't know. I don't really care how that works. That's neither here nor there. Let's put a tentative yes.
Right then. And I'm always out and about. If you need me, you can send a paper bird. Again, my name is Aurea. I'm with House Ironspade.
Thank you. Is there a theme?
Is there a theme, AJ?
This is an event for all of the attendants here in the Demigod City for matching season from Eldron to gather for a party, but also to unite as a nation.
The theme is Eldron. So green, I imagine.
They'll look over their shoulder at Revel and then look back at you and say, maybe taking a cerulean is not the best idea. Maybe I go alone. And you'll see them kind of rub their eye and ponder in thought and say, keep it tentative for now. The +1, the +2, the 3. Let's make it 1 for now. And I'll get back to you about the rest.
Real quick question, AJ. Is there a way to get back to the sender of this letter at all? Or is it pretty much a one-way street with these letters?
It's usually a one-way street with these letters. They
Fantastic.
Arrive anonymously and seem to disappear or disintegrate quite quickly after being read.
Absolutely incredible. Then I hold no responsibility if this goes terribly wrong. Sounds fantastic. Obviously, any celebration for Eldron, you are correct in that a cerulean may not feel as integrated, but you must do what you feel the safest and most comfortable doing.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Safety above all.
And you'll see Azadreyl nod their head. Would you care to
Yes, certainly.
join
certainly.
the group? I don't know how this is going. It looks a bit as
It's
they
quite
look
interesting.
over.
I may simply want to observe, yes.
Well, shall we?
I could use a few more moments out in the fresh air, certainly. We shall.
The entire
Azadreyl will
time.
step with their right foot over towards them.
Not a problem.
The entire time those two have been talking, Quartz has been staring daggers at this attendant who pulled swords on them and has not looked away.
They haven't looked away from you either if you still have any sort of twitching feelings or have swords out. And strangely, beyond that, they have not blinked.
Oh, I put my swords away as soon as they put their swords away. It's a staring contest. This entire time has been a staring
Kiss
contest.
each other already. The tension's killing me.
Enemies to lovers?
Be thankful it's the
Enemies to
tension and not
lovers.
those swords.
So quick.
Fair. Revel, how are you finding the matching season?
I'm sorry, we all have to talk about this. She hasn't even blinked, right? This whole time, they've been talking for like 10 minutes, and she has not blinked.
Yeah, she undead. You undead?
I am not undead. I've trained for this.
She's just so cool. Oh my god.
Yeah, Silas, up your game. Why do you blink? Do better.
Why do you blink?
My eyeballs function better when they are lubricated.
Oh,
You can train that
I
out
don't-
of your system.
I don't want to hear about your lubrication, Silas. Come on.
Well, you asked. And now you regret asking. Think on that for the future.
Can I look down to the bird?
You can.
Is he... Do I know if it's just the bird or is Fisher there as well?
You can see that the bird is looking over Quartz, especially with this tense situation between this attendant of Revel and Quartz themselves. The bird hasn't stopped looking towards Quartz. But upon noticing that you were paying attention and that things have calmed down, the bird sort of half nods to you and takes flight off after Gideon.
Before you leave, I sent you a letter. I'm not going to keep putting myself out there and to keep getting wrecked. If you do not respond, that's fine, but that is the end of it.
This is a very. Are you? Do you like that bird?
Oh,
Is that the bird? You're into
the
bird
bird?
stuff. Or
Revel,
confused.
would you have
Yeah.
anything on your person that is a symbol of your kingdom from Cerule or as a Cerulite yourself? Would you have any?
Oh yeah. I would probably say so. He's probably wearing some sort of tunic with a crest on it.
The I heart Cerule.
I went to Cerule and all I got was this lousy tunic or something, you know.
The bird
New
will
bird,
fly.
Connor.
The bird will fly over to Revel upon that question of asking about the bird, and pick at a button that is on your jacket,
Hey.
and sort of like
Hey.
rip it off of your jacket and fly back to Inara, dropping a symbol of Cerule in the palm of your hand.
Okay. I know he took it, but that is mine. You close your hand around it. That is mine. That's my button. That.
How about I give you one of mine and we can be button pals?
Oh. Okay. All right. That's fair. All right. Thank you.
I think you have intruded this date enough. If you would like to romance Revel yourself, you may send a letter tomorrow.
Oh, Revel! I don't...
Yeah.
Simply must we promenade?
You can invite Revel tomorrow.
I'm good.
Yeah. Tomorrow.
I think I would eat you alive. Have fun with your matching season, Revel.
Probably.
Could be fun.
Oh!
Pink tiefling goes red.
Oh no!
The attendant gestures off for Azadreyl and Revel to continue their date away from this incredibly hectic group.
And I think as Aurea and Azadreyl are on the way back, and they see, I think you mentioned the bird flew off.
Mm-hmm.
And Aurea will kind of watch the bird fly off and just murmur quietly, "Calm skies to you, bird."
Azadreyl will stop dead in their tracks.
And Aurea will just smile softly.
Is that what the party is for?
That is what the invitation is for.
I wish you would have spoken plainly to me, as he is not who I would invite.
Well, it's a good thing you haven't invited him yet, then.
Azadreyl will take a very big breath and let it out very slowly and say, "Do you know how many others there are?"
I do not. I'm certain there are others, but I do not.
I do wish to invite another. I'll get back to you on the name.
Do as you must.
And Azadreyl will nod at them and walk off towards Revel.
You continue.
And Aurea will fuck right off to continue doing handmaiden things.
Not a problem.
Handmaiden things.
Inara, Silas, Quartz, you look around and suddenly you don't see Aurea anymore.
Dang it. I wanted to get invited to that party. Oh well.
Quartz, you know, and I'm going to shift into Aurea. It's the easiest way. Amazing. Now we can go.
As like Revel and Azadreyl are like continuing, like the groups are passing, and as this attendant like walks past our group, Silas is just like gonna look at her and just like curt nod and be like, "Silas, Mercer, pleasure."
Ooh.
Persuasion check.
Smash.
Woof.
Ooh, smash.
Oh dear. This is not
Persuasion,
what I
high persuasion. Do it.
Persuasion. This is the dice that saved my life in the last one. So
Come on.
Don't say that too loud, they might betray you this time.
at the 22.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Eloise Riviera. Call me if you need.
Argus, you haven't explained the situation, merely that Veyrah needed to come home. Whatever situation you found Veyrah in, she adhered to it, but definitely asked questions the entire way home. Veyrah, what state are you in when you get back to the keep?
I think Veyrah is probably a little tipsy. She definitely looks disheveled. Like she just came home from having a good time. She's kind of like giggly and like, why did you have to bring me home so abruptly? I was enjoying my matching season, surprisingly.
It's a family matter of great importance. It's best you speak to your siblings about it.
Oh, all right. Do you know where they are?
Yes, I believe so. Follow close, and I'm glad you had a good time.
Thanks. All right. And I guess I'm gonna go try and follow Argus to find them.
Veyrah, you enter into the lounge room to find Solemn, Desta, and Tia, and Benjamin nowhere to be found. The room feels heavy. You may be tipsy, but it's like you walked into a wall of sadness. The entire energy shifts.
I think with the energy shift and the fact that Ben isn't there, Veyrah is kind of like, is everything all right? Where's Benjamin?
I don't know. And Tears is going to get up and then go to Veyrah, grab her, and be like, we just have to talk.
Oh, all right. About what? Did your dates go this poorly?
Veyrah, where were you?
Out making an alliance? I'm sorry I didn't tell you, but last time you got sort of very in the middle of the date.
Veyrah, Mother is dead.
What?
Mother is dead.
No,
Mother is dead. And we need to work together to find out why, how, and we need to protect each other.
Do you know what happened?
No.
Then how do you know she's...
Because I was with the Duchess during my meeting and we got a letter, Veyrah. We got a letter and I came straight home. And I was telling everyone who was here about it. And I know... And she's fighting between yelling. But she's trying her best to keep her composure. Mother is dead. We need to work together. And she's just trying to... Desta internally is trying so hard to just get the words out because she just had to do this. And now she has to do it again. I love you. This is hard on all of us. I need us to stop. We can't mess around anymore. We can't. We don't have the luxury of that. I don't have the luxury of that.
What does this mean for us even being here? Also, I don't understand. So you just got a letter that said Mother was dead and that's it? That there's no other information?
I had to come straight home to tell you all. I couldn't go out and do this. I could not find this out myself, which is why I wished you were all here earlier so I didn't have to do this again. Look. You are next in line.
I think when Desta says that, there is like... Veyrah was already upset from, like, thinking about the fact that their mother is dead. The second Desta says that Veyrah is next in line, like, it's like all of the energy from her is just drained out of her. Like, she goes completely pale.
Mm-hmm.
I have suggested to everyone that we form a secret council. We need to find out what happened. And you and Desta is again fighting reluctance and or I guess resentment at the moment and is like, you have always been good at everything you do. With your tracking skills and hunting people down, I need you to be our master of survival. We need you are next in line, but we have to all work together.
So what would that require of me?
We will talk together as a family to come up with a plan. We will bring others in that we can trust. And I'm going to speak to the demigods, the Duchess and Fitzwilliam, to join us.
And you're sure they can be trusted?
I have no reason not to trust them.
All right. And I think it's then that she also realizes that Desta is now the Empress. And are you sitting or standing at this moment?
I don't know. I think Desta would just be slumped at this point. I think she's sitting like just sort of. She's sitting. She's just. She has nothing.
Veyrah's gonna just like go sit next to you on the bed and put like her hand on yours. Are you ready for this?
I have to be. I don't have a choice.
Veyrah's just gonna like wrap her arms around you. Like very reminiscent of something that happened between them a very long time ago. And just hold you. And also start crying.
To lean into it.
August.
It's gonna be okay.
Something that, since finding out this news, has been playing on your mind. This is not the first time that someone has tried to eliminate a member of the Armadeum household. In fact, the story of why you are here with House Armadeum is because you were hired to try and eliminate one of the household. And you chose against it and dedicated yourself to this family instead. You helped eradicate the organization behind that attempt. But they could still exist.
Which of the siblings knows this about my history? Do they all know it?
Benjamin, as the eldest, would have been informed. It was what led him to Eldron in the first place. To find the origin of this group. Why he was away for so long.
Then I will speak and say to Veyrah, say to Tyr, say to my Empress, it is of the utmost importance that you know this about me, and forgive me because this does very much contradict the nature of being a faceless servant of the house, but it is important that you know about my past because there are connections that could leave all of you in danger. Before I was taken in by your house, I was a magically adept street urchin, and occasionally found a living in unsavory ways. a group called the Nameless Blades found me and tasked me to, though I have no understanding as to why, eliminate a member of House Armadeum. But they were not specific. They seemed to want me to go for whoever I have found first, which I think informed me that their intention was to stir up trouble. And it was only upon seeing the manse, seeing the garden, well, I couldn't bring myself to do it. I dropped my blade, and upon confessing the plot to the Empress, I was offered a position here instead so that my talents could be turned to your protection. Which is to say, all of this is to say, that I feel entirely undeserving of the title of captain, my Empress, and I'm happy to serve you in any way you can in trying to thwart another assassination attempt on all of you.
If our mother trusts you, I trust you. You are more than deserving of your title.
It is with every action I take that I can only attempt to redeem the thought of lifting a blade against the people who would have taken me in.
I feel like throughout all of Argus's speech, Veyrah, who was already crying about the loss of her mother and what has been now put upon her sister, looks like she just got punched in the stomach, like, again for, like, the third time tonight, and just looks up at Argus, looks over at Desta, like, being fine with it, and then walks up to him and just says, "How could you have never told me that? I tell you everything." And then walks out of the room.
Argus just kind of takes it in, just kind of bites their lip, and just a memory that plays only in their head of infiltrating the garden, dagger in hand, a younger Argus seeing a younger Veyrah, and that being the moment where they were like, I can't do this.
When you go to speak with Benjamin about this, Argus, mentioning the Nameless Blades, it hasn't been confirmed that the Empress was slain or that a group had taken her out. No information has been relayed. However, it stirs something for you, Benjamin. Because your love was the daughter of the man that ran the Nameless Blades. And if they're back, she could be in danger. Your child could be in danger. Or worse, they could be involved. And you could have been a mere pawn. Unfortunately, Nothing really stands still here in the Demigod City, for an announcement is given that Gilgamesh von March III has accepted a duel against Count Nuberon of House Tempest in honor of his fallen advisor. And suddenly, at the crack of dawn, your family needs to pretend everything is fine. I ask all of you, with this secret council being installed, do you announce that Desta is the Empress? Or are you going to keep that to yourselves?
I mean,
We're keeping it to
wildly
ourselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, I defer to our
Yeah.
Empress.
It's the Empress's decision.
Although
She
I
said
do
otherwise, I
strongly
would have told her
advise
to.
we don't tell anyone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's keep the walls up, hey, family?
Desta?
We will keep it quiet. We will need help outside of us. We will talk this through.
Can I ask
people
who?
that know.
Can I
Would
ask
you
who you
like
have
to?
in mind to bring into the fold?
Yes. There's a few people who I have in mind. We will need to reach out to them and see if we trust them. We can choose whether or not to tell them, but we can form alliances, bring them in, tell them it's a job. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But there's our cousin Cassian and Ardena, who saved me, who could work really well with you, Ben.
Mm-hmm.
There is... She looks at Tyr and says, there is another spy master that you could pair up with. Sor Claymore. Veyrah, is there anyone you could trust that could also be good at tracking people and helping us hunt down whoever is responsible?
Can I think on it?
Always. And as I said, I will be reaching out to the Duchess and Fitzwilliam.
Can we trust them at all?
I have no reason not to trust them.
Have they given you a reason to trust them?
Yes.
They know about Mother, don't they?
Yes.
Okay.
We don't really have a choice.
I will
We have
act
to
as an
take
extra
risks.
layer of suspicion towards them as well. I will keep an eye on them.
Thank you, Argus.
I wouldn't expect anything less. I have to take risks now. We are very careful, but things are changing. I trust all of you more than anyone, but it can't just be us.
Then the decision is made. You shall keep the knowledge of you inheriting the Empire to yourselves, because dating as the leader of an entire nation is definitely a lot harder than simply being a princess.
Draxian. A letter sits on a stone table within your abode. It is formally addressed to the Demigod of Discipline. It is made of a textured and gilded cream-colored parchment. A sparkling wax seal on the back is embossed with the winged crest of Lady Ammaya. Raising the ornately scalloped flap reveals a black piece of parchment with silver accents and a note written in silver ink. The scent of honey, earth, and incense softly wafts from the letter itself. Could you please read the letter that was sent to you?
Draxian will open it with a letter opener, of course, because that's the proper way to open a letter.
Of course.
Without any apprehension about what this letter contains, Draxian begins to read. Sir Draxian, as you must already know, the gods have deigned to dim our light this season, making us as good as mortal. I, ever the epitome of the obedient child, wonder if entering the matching season could both appease their folly and comfort old wounds rising to the surface. As you are a man of much propriety, I will make my inquiry straightforward. Could it be you might see a potential match in me? Or is it simply the overeager imaginations of our kin? He reads that bit again. Could it be you might see a potential match in me? With respect and friendship, Lady Ammaya. And then he sees a postscript. P.S. In case you'd accept a bit of romance. Is the heat on my skin of the sun or your stare? When you think of sweet things, does my visage compare? The crimson flame within you I shall handle with care. His hands are shaking. The golden heat inside me, free for you to ensnare. If anybody was around to see in his abode, he would be more embarrassed than he's ever been due to the nature of how much he is losing his self-discipline at being gut punched by something he was utterly not expecting. His hands are shaking and his heart is pounding in a way that he hasn't felt in hundreds of years. And he reads it again. The gods have deigned to dim our light this season, making us as good as mortal. We always were. They have not dimmed our light, they have reminded of us our place. I think Draxian is possibly one of the only demigods rather, to have not been at all surprised by the god's announcement. Draxian has always seen it, that is the rule, and that's how it always was, and just because they haven't reminded us of that rule in 1,000 years doesn't mean the rule changed. Draxian has understood his place among the people, and is now starting to get a little concerned that someone he respected so much as Lady Ammaya seems to be among those who had forgotten our place. Entering the matching season. I thought she knew me. I thought she knew what I was. A match. He instinctively folds up the letter very neatly, like folds it back, creases it back to how it was, places it back nice and in a line with the table where it was before, and just absent-mindedly, as if needing to do something to occupy his body while his mind races, he goes to his I think he has a sort of a gym of sorts built into his house, and I think he just starts a workout. He just throws himself into a very intensive sort of high cardio and high weights workout, just pushing his body to the point of pain so that his mind can focus, I think. The whole while he's muttering words to himself. I can't. She mustn't. She. Is it a trick? It was her seal. But she doesn't. She knows that I can't. I cannot match if I. There's just a. It's like he's been thrust into a world he doesn't know, and all of the discipline of understanding the world, the discipline that comes from knowing what things are in what boxes, and what labels to fit on certain things. The order and the understanding of his world is like just suddenly been changed.
Mm-hmm.
He's also concerned that he has to focus on tomorrow's duel, and all that entails, to ensure that the fight is fair between the competitors. But he also knows that discipline requires he respond to the message, because that is the correct thing to do. So after his workout and cleaning himself off, he goes to his drawing room, takes the letter and places it, opens it up and flattens it out with his hands into a very static position on the writing desk. Gets out the pottle of ink and quill and the parchment that he has in a nice neat stack. Everything's properly ordered. And he sits and stares at the letter for quite some time, just trying to work out what his response is. Eventually, he says to himself, "This is what you get. This is what you get, Draxian. You let yourself be colloquial with her, and now you've led her on into... You should have put your foot down. You should have insisted on the appropriate responses. I should never have referred to her by anything other than her name." But she insisted. She insisted, and respect requires that I honor her request. How could I dishonor her request while still honoring what is correct in this moment? And we see, as an audience, we see why Draxian has been unmatched this whole time, because in war, there are rules and there are yeses and nos, and there is honor, and he understands those rules. And when it comes to social graces and etiquette and romance and dating, there are so many rules that are not written down. There are so many rules that change person to person and culture to culture. He doesn't understand that world at all, and he does not know how to be disciplined in what is and is not correct in this world. How could he honor her request to be more informal with her? Out of respect for her as the first demigod, he must honor that. But it's also improper to be informal with somebody of such station, and he's left in this turmoil of it's a paradox for him. How do you honor somebody's request while not dishonoring them by following that dishonorable request? And he believes that he's gotten himself in this predicament. I think before he can put pen to paper, he needs to stop himself spiraling. And so he places the quill back down again, and he opens a different drawer in a different part of the room. I'll pause here and say this might be a potential trigger warning for certain self-discipline, not in a sexy way. I think he unbuttons his shirt and removes it, and very carefully folds it, and it's almost like it's being pressed and ironed as he's folding it. Folds it into. It's like a shirt that you'd see in a clothing store. It's been perfectly folded. He places it down. He opens this other drawer, and you see several different sizes of flagellation whips, and he removes one of them that he deems is appropriate for the moment, and repeating to himself, "This is what you get, Draxian." He whips himself in the back. "This is what you get. You must find what is appropriate and not dishonor her. She has made herself vulnerable. They deserve, at the very least, a response." With every whip, he seems to clarify his mind. He seems to get his resolve back. He understands, okay, I think I understand what I need to do. What is the most likely response? And at that point, he's managed to get himself out of this spiral. He places the whip back very carefully. He reaches behind him and casts lay on hands on the wounds on his back so that he can put his shirt on without ruining it, because he wouldn't want to ruin his shirt. That's all part of presentation. Buttons himself back up again, goes to sit back down, and he says, on the letter he writes, "Lady Ammaya, demigod of wings, child of..." Remind me?
Creatures in creation.
Creatures in creation.
Creatures in creation, thank you. Child of creatures in creation. It is with great honor that I received your letter. I am flattered. And he pauses. I am flattered at your offer. I would very much like to meet you. With the greatest of respect, Draxian, demigod of discipline, child of wisdom and warfare. And then he folds it up very neatly, applies his wax seal perfectly, perfect circle. There's not like a splodge that goes off to the side or anything. He applies his seal to it, and then sends off the letter and immediately puts it out of his mind to focus on the duel tomorrow.
Okay. As all of you are parting ways, Aurea heading back to the Iron Spade Keep, Azadreyl and Revel continue on with a date, awkwardly at first, but getting into the rhythm eventually, talking about flowers and nature. And Inara, Quartz, and Silas coming up with some sort of plan or scheme for the evening, either to revisit Elysium or some other shenanigans. There is a call-out to the entire city. You hear the voice of Phineas Revelborn announcing that a duel has been challenged between Count Nuberon Tempest and Gilgamesh von March III.
Oh no, not again.
Inara, you have not seen Gil since the events of the ball.
So he's alive, but not for much longer, maybe. Silas, we've got to get home now, and hopefully we can catch him and talk him out of this. This is insane.
With all speed. Oh, I've been watching the wrong one again.
Good to see you, Quartz. Bye!
The two of you run off into the night to try and stop Gilgamesh from participating in this duel. In the heart of the Demigod city, crowds begin to gather. The announcement rung out across the entire city, across the Tontalk. Count Nuberon of House Tempest challenged Gilgamesh on March the 3rd to a duel. And so, we dive into the space itself, the arena, where Draxian stands tall and proud between two challengers, and announces out to the crowd that is facing inwards in balconies that span up.
Standing at his full height of 6'6" and wearing his military uniform that looks like it's been ironed on his body, his incredible 6-foot circumference chest is proud to the skies, his head elevated to the open air of this arena. As he booms out with a voice seemingly enhanced magically in this space to reach all the far reaches of even the nosebleed seats. Praise be to the gods on high. We honor them on this day, as in all things. And there's a hush that emerges over everybody in the arena. Draxian has this aura of discipline, and when he chooses to exude it, everybody feels like a sergeant major's just walked into the room, and they become hyper-aware of all the things that they should be doing a little better, like sitting up straighter and adjusting their clothes, maybe tucking their shirts in. And so there's a rustling as people sit up and listen. We are here today in this place of honor and respect to wisdom and warfare, to enact the just and honorable right of the duel. The challenger, and he gestures towards Count Nubaron. Count Nubaron of House Tempest, hailing from the kingdom of Cyrul. The challenged, gestures to the other gentleman. Gilgamesh of House Von March, third of his name, hailing from the Empire of Arma. The cause, a challenge of honor over the matter of events involved with the death of Kiris of House Tempest, hailing from the kingdom of Cyrul. Gilgamesh von March III. As the challenged, it is your right to set the boundaries and extent of this fight. To the death, to forfeit, or to yield. What say you?
My father told me it was important to show mercy to one's enemies. But today, I'm going to follow my mother's teachings, that it is just as important to make examples of those that cross you and get in your way. To the death.
Then it shall be so. And so setteth the arena on which we see this justice enacted. The challenger and challenged shall fight by honorable means at their disposal, until one or both are dead. At that eventuality, should one combatant remain alive, they shall be declared the rightful winner in the eyes of the gods. Should interference come from the gods, their will shall be honored. Should interference come from any other being, and everybody in the arena notices the very strict word of warning, the individuals responsible shall face the wrath of wisdom and warfare. You have been warned. Ignorance of the rules of engagement shall not be excused. Combatants, he turns to both of you, like a referee about to start a boxing match. You have 10 seconds before the duel begins. I suggest you prepare, and may the gods look favorably upon you this day. And then he steps back and walks backwards towards the edge of the wall. And as he does so, this shimmering that a lot of people recognize as something similar to that which protected some of the floating islands around the edges of the arena during the ball. It seems to take up and above and then turn entirely translucent so as to not bother people's appearances. So, we're going into initiative. I will have both of you roll initiative, please, and then you have one round of non-aggressive behavior that you can choose to do.
Okay. 7.
I rolled it. Are you able to see it on you? Or there it is. I got a 2. And then I will roll my my guidance, no, blessed dice I had given myself before. Because I was for 4, and then I add my 1 for a 7, so I have 7 in total.
So you both got 7, was it?
I got a 7. Yes, yes.
7?
I got a 7.
Excellent. You both got a 7. We will go with.
Let's go.
Yeah, we will go with a whoever has the higher dexterity modifier will eke out the other one by a hair.
2.
A 1 and a 2. So could not be close. Could not be closer. Gilgamesh, you are slightly in the lead of this initiative order. What do you want to do on your preparatory round of combat?
So you'll see Gilgamesh, he's got the shield around his left arm, and he pulls his flame tongue into his other hand, but he flexes his fist around his sword as I cast haste on myself, and you see kind of like the shimmer on a hot road on a summer day kind of extend from him as I cast haste as my action, and as my bonus action, my echo, like as the same action happens, my echo steps out of me to the side of me as I use my bonus action to summon my echo.
So that's haste as your action, bonus action to summon the echo. Have you got anything as your hasted action, did you say?
As my hasted action, I can't do anything aggressive. So
I mean, you can.
No,
but you could risk Draxian's wrath before
risk
round 1. That's probably wouldn't be a smart idea.
Before the no, with my hasted action, I will hold that action. Yeah.
I will say then as well, just for your references, we're playing Theatre of Mind here. The arena is essentially a hexagonal shape, I think. Octagonal shape, and it's about 45 feet in diameter, and you are at either end of it. So you are about 45 feet distance away, so you can start to move forwards.
Yeah, I'll make my 30-foot movement, I'll make my 30-foot movement. Yeah.
So you cross the boundaries towards, and simultaneously, Count Nubaron, what are you doing in preparation?
For my preparation, I will go ahead and, as an action, I will cast Melf's Minute Meteor.
That's awesome.
Yep, I will get the meteors ready. I think I kind of pick up a little hand of dirt or whatever I can find and toss it up in the air, and it wisps into kind of floating, almost like blue like comets with like little star stream behind them as they float around me. And then I will click my heels together, activating as a bonus action my Boots of Speed to amplify my speed. And yeah.
And do you want to close the distance, or do you want to keep the distance from?
I'll keep the distance.
Keep the distance. All right. So you can skirt around the perimeter to stay as far away as possible. Okay. So you are 30 feet away, and the time seems to count down. There isn't a visible timer. There is just like this sort of omnipresent. And as this cannon sort of emerges from just omnipresent, no seeming source to it, you realize time is now. And as both of you jump into action, Gilgamesh, what do you want to do?
Okay. So I will close the distance between us. As my heels kind of dig into the dirt of this arena, and I shove forward with this extra boost from haste, moving a little bit faster than I normally would. I'm gonna whisper to Kestrel to my sword as my flame tongue alights. And can I reach Nubaron?
You can. Yeah, you can easily reach. I mean, with Boots of Speed and Boots of Haste with haste and speed between the two of you, there's nowhere in this arena that neither of you can get to in a round. Okay. So you can get to him, and for free you can pull your echo alongside as well. So your echo is also in melee with him.
Yeah. Basically mimics my actions as the two of us close the distance around Nubaron.
I'll tell you as well, you probably are aware, but echoes don't count for flanking. I don't tend to use flanking rules anyway. I use surrounded if you can get 3-on-1, but other than that, you won't get advantage from having the echo next to him.
And then I will begin melee attacks.
Excellent.
Yeah.
The sword comes out and he lunges forwards. What do you make those attack rolls and see if you can
All right. So first attack is only a 15. I'm assuming that misses.
15 will miss. Glances off of the armor.
All right. Second attack is a 24.
You're muted, Adam.
You're muted.
Sorry, apologies. In response to that one, I will shield.
Excellent. What does it look like when you cast shield?
So I think the first one kind of glances off my armor, and as he brings it up on the second round, one of like the tails of the comets expands into this like blue kind of almost like sea smoke as it creates a shield around me, kind of making it harder to hit me.
And it is damn close as well. The audience can see the force and precision with which Gilgamesh lunges across with this second one, undeterred even for a moment by the first one missing. Lunges forwards, it's striking true, and then glances just off to the side with the shield. You have a third action if you want.
Yeah, because of haste. But haste only grants me one action or one attack from the attack.
One attack. Right? Yeah, if you take the attack, you can only take one attack. But you also have the echo ability from level 6. I think it is that gives you a third one, another one if you wanted.
So I'll get a fourth. Yeah. I will. That's a nat 20 for a total of a 27,
which I believe will hit.
That will hit.
All right.
Do you want me to do the echo before I? Sorry, go ahead.
If that's hitting, there's nothing you can do to prevent that, Nubaron. Then, as I mentioned to you both before the fight, I use epic damage or massive. What do I call them? Brutal criticals. So you can max out what you would have rolled, including the flame tongue dagger fire damage, and then you roll on top of that again.
Okay. Do you want me to do damage first, or do my
let's roll the damage first because there's other things that can trigger from like massive damage and such.
Okay. And Nubaron, does it matter to separate the regular damage from the fire damage, or
no?
No. Okay. Because then it's 3d6 plus 7, and so that's 14 rolled, and then my max I can possibly do is 18 plus 7.
So it's 25 and 14 is 39.
39 damage.
You take 39 damage. The first one misses. The second one is shielded. It's like he's warming up. The rest of the crowd see Gilgamesh just like learning. And those who are more insightful can see this incredibly quick movement made even quicker by the haste as he's assessing exactly the weight and distribution of Nubaron's feet and learning how to get through the shield. He lunges forward with a precise strike and strikes true for a heck of a lot of damage. There's a burning sensation that comes from it. Those of you around that can see the water vapor that's normally on your skin as a water genasi starts to immediately evaporate. That I believe is your action and your hasted action. You've got a bonus action if you want to take it.
Yes. And just for me, what does Nubaron look like after that strike?
So I think typically when you hit someone like that hard, usually they immediately kind of start to question their decisions. But I think Nubaron looks a little more. Typically, he's composed, and I think this is the first time you're going to kind of see that he's really excited to do the things that we're about to do. It's not a facade is dropped. He's not a normal individual.
Gilgamesh, you'd pick up on the fact that he's ready for this in a way that you are possibly excited by yourself. I don't know, tell you how to feel, but yeah, it's been. I think Gilgamesh with the training, nobody gets to the training sort of level that you have without having an enjoyment of a worthy opponent, and you realize as he takes this strike, which would have killed a lesser man, you realize, oh, this is not going to be an easy cakewalk. It is. I think that's. You've got your bonus.
I'll bonus action. Echo. I'll unleash incarnation.
Okay, you can use one of those echoes. I think you get 3 per day. Correct?
I get 3. Yeah.
So you're going to use one of them now for the echo to take a strike from behind.
12.
12 to hit.
12. Yeah. So that'll miss.
With the shield, the echo will clank off. You see it almost as though he's just showing that he could hit you with this if he wanted, and just kind of does it as a show of force. Over to you, Nubaron, to immediately respond.
Okay, so first I will go ahead and slip away from being one-on-one with Gilgamesh, allowing for the attack of opportunity. Attack of opportunities on me while I have my boots active have disadvantage.
Okay. Okay, so I'll roll twice and take. Oh, good, because I rolled another crit. And a 16, so I'm assuming that'll miss.
No, 16 will miss, yeah. So I'll slip that, and I immediately take my 60 feet of movement, because across the way. I'm going to go 45.
You can get 45,
because my movement is 60 currently, yeah. I'll get full distance across. As I do, I'm going to turn, and I will bonus action two of my meteors. They will both land in the center of you and your Echo.
Yeah, Echo.
And you guys will both need to make dexterity saving throws, or however that works.
Okay.
Excellent.
While hasted, I have advantage on dexterity saving throws. I don't think my Echo can make saves. I think my Echo is just dismissed.
Your Echo is there was something about that.
Me?
They're immune to all conditions, but this is an effect that deals damage even on a save, even on a success, right?
Yes, even on a success it'll do.
So even if he could make the save, he takes 1 point of damage and dies.
If it has a saving throw, yeah, so it'll just be dismissed anyway. So I don't really need to roll that, but I do need to roll my own. Two. So that's the first one. Ooh, glad I got advantage. First one's a 7, and then the second one is a 10. Dang. So I will take full damage.
All right. And you do need to roll 2, as I sent 2 meteors.
Okay,
they both
2
explode
saves
separately. Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And
that'll fail also.
Yeah. So will 16 make it? I get it.
16 will make it, yes.
Okay, so full damage on the first, half damage on the second. Got it.
Okay. Okay, so for the first 2, the one you take full damage, it'll be 5 damage, and then the next 2 it'll be 2 and halved for 2. So you'll take in total 7 damage.
Got it.
Yeah.
And then fire damage.
Yes.
You'll see that as it strikes the fire elemental, he absorbs some of that. So he'll take 7. So it's already halved. So round, and in my games I round to the nearest even number. So 7 halved, it's 3.5, round up to 4.
Okay.
So
and then as an action, I will go ahead and dispel magic on your haste.
I was going to. We can hold on that a second, because haste is a concentration thing, and you just took damage. So we'll do a concentration check first.
Let's see, and that is 1d20 plus my con, right?
Yeah, it's a constitution save.
Okay, so 24.
24, you succeed on the concentration, but then just as you're concentrating, keep the haste, you will then dispel magic on it. This is a higher level than the one that you've cast it at, so it is dismissed without a need for a roll. As the haste ends, you feel like the surge of adrenaline, the speed that was granted to you by the spell, lulls you into this lethargic kind of state. Beware the dangers of spells and their backfire.
Yeah.
That is your action your bonus action to cast the meteors, action to dispel magic, movement to get across the thing, and you're staying there with the rest of your movement. Wonderful, that is your turn. We go back to Gilgamesh. On your turn, you can't take actions. You can, I think, still move from memory.
I can't take,
but you cannot.
I can't move or take actions.
Cannot move or take actions. Okay, so
I can still take reactions, but everything else I can't do.
There's just this sort of like a stumbly kind of nature as the entire world speeds up to catch up to where you were with the haste. I imagine you just turn around to face your opponent.
Yep.
I don't think there's anything else. What is Gilgamesh feeling in this moment?
In this moment, like as the lethargy hits, and he whips around after getting hit by the 2 meteors, and he goes, "Today we will learn love or honor, which will win out." As I just kind of am regaining my faculties, I guess. Yeah. So he's excited, I would say.
Preparing, cracking the neck, getting ready for the next thing. All right, back to you, Nubaron.
Alrighty. So on my end of things, I will go ahead and send, why not, 2 more meteors with 2 dexterity saving throws.
Okay, you got it, which I no longer have advantage.
You'll see them swimming around the head. There's only 2 remaining now.
Oh, I rolled that wrong. Hold on. 21 for the first meteor.
Okay, that'll succeed.
And 17 for the second.
Also succeeds. So you'll take half and then half of the half.
Yeah.
2, 3,
So
4.
tell me the full amount.
11 damage in full.
11 damage in
11.
full would have, and then quarter down to 3.
3? Got it.
Yeah. 3 points of fire damage goes through. Just enough to tease, essentially, more than anything. I'll say as well, Nubaron, if in case you don't know, I think as a scribe's wizard, you have an ability where you can change the damage type of your spells. Is that something you're choosing not to do with the fire meteor or anything?
It is something I'm currently choosing not to do.
All right, then you know.
Thank you.
Wonderful. So that's a bonus action to fire off 2 of those. You've got an action.
Yes, and then for my action, I plant both of my feet, and I get my shield out, like the shield that I have on my back that I haven't had on yet. So I have both my feet planted, get my shield out, kind of hold it up, and then I kind of filt my book about, my spell book, and I begin the preparation to cast Fireball.
Okay.
However, as I'm using my components and the
Wonderful.
words, you see I begin to change aspects to it, and I begin to add things to it, and as the kind of arcane runes spark up, I will then, instead of a fireball, I will unleash a ball of lightning that'll shunt at you. So it is going to be fireball, but it is lightning damage.
I know it's coming at me, but that's so cool.
As anyone who has seen the last few episodes in this last season of Avatar: The Last Airbender, you'll know the beautiful imagery that can be caused by the dancing of fire and lightning, and as this ball of fire starts racing forwards, growing as it does so, you'll see that the flames start to flicker away, start to be coalesced, the plasma of the flickering fire getting condensed down into single rays of lightning, as seemingly radiating out from this central yellow marble point right before it hits the spot, and then lightning shoots out from there. What's your dexterity saving throw there, Gilgamesh?
All right, I will roll. 15.
That will fail.
15 is a failure by 1, I believe, as well. So if there's
Yes,
anything you
by
can do,
1.
Gilgamesh, to add to that, if there's any reaction abilities to do anything with giving yourself
if you'd
bonus to that.
allow it, I would like to enact one of my boons.
All right, absolutely.
One of my boons. As like seeing this roaring ball of thunder and lightning rocking towards me, I think Gilgamesh almost for a moment hesitates, but if you'd allow it, something nudges him to move and give me that extra 1 to take half damage.
Absolutely. As a boon, as a hero point in that game, I'll go one better. I tend to say they are very powerful things, and especially because they've been granted by donations and things, they are incredibly heroic moments that would otherwise not necessarily fit into the rules of D&D, so you are going to take no damage from this. You are going to avoid, but at the cost of falling prone. You dive out of the way, something moves you in this moment, your instincts take over more than anything else, and you dive to the side. You are considered prone and 45 feet away. That is going to be your reaction as well. But with that boon, you've taken no damage from this otherwise incredibly damaging spell. Nubaron, it's still on you.
turn.
We had the bonus action. You have movement if you want to start closing distance or anything, or you want to stay further away.
I will stay further away.
All right, you stay as far as you can, sort of moving around. He's dived round in a clockwise direction, and you've now moved back around to sort of to stay exactly opposite the arena from him. As you're doing so, you'll notice that Draxian is also doing the same. He's just kind of keeping equidistance between you and moving around with his back to the wall. That's your turn. We're over to you, Gilgamesh. You are starting prone and 45 feet away.
Gilgamesh will get to his feet and say, "Enough running." And I'm going to extend my hand, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, as I'm casting Vortex Warp to pull you to me.
Oh, very clever. Very clever idea of it.
I'm going to counterspell that.
Okay, I believe... No, you can because it's being cast from the ring, so it is still casting a spell. You'll see that his... so, Nubaron, you see that his ring is starting to glow, his ring of spell storing, and a spell from it is starting to cast out. He holds out his hand towards you and starts to cast the spell. You see it coming, so you counterspell it. I believe that is a higher level than the other spell.
Yeah, because Vortex Warp's only a second level spell.
Second level, isn't it? Yes.
So it should just counter it.
Yeah. So the spell is countered, but you're at the cost of one of your spell slots. Okay. What do you do with the rest of your turn, Gilgamesh? That was your action to try and cast that spell.
Yeah. So I have half my movement speed because I stood up. So I will move that 15 feet forward, and then another 15 feet. I will put my Echo in front as my bonus action. In front of me. And can the Echo move on its own?
You can move the Echo for 30 feet, yeah.
Okay. I'll have the Echo close the distance.
So as you're standing, Nubaron, you see this sort of ghostly visage of him start to run, and as the two of them run forwards, one of them just continues forwards after one gets as far as he can, the other one just keeps closing the distance and is upon you before you know it.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna do Echo.
I can't use an Echo attack because I used my action
because
already.
You didn't use the attack action already. So there's nothing you can do as a bonus with that other than to move it in place. Cool. So you're within melee of the guy. You're 30 feet from the real guy at this point. And it's a bonus to switch you and your Echo, isn't it?
Correct.
Wonderful. So that is Gilgamesh's turn. Nubaron, it's your turn.
Back to me. All right, let's see. So first I will go ahead and... Let's think. I gotta think about my spells.
You guys will notice as well, anybody that's there's a shriek from the audience as the lightning bolt kind of exploded outwards and thankfully was caught by the shimmering wall that protects the people in the audience. Some of their hair starts to stand on end and there's a little bit of static electricity that made it through the wall, but nothing enough to cause damage.
All right. You once again see Count Nubaron send. I will send one of my meteors to explode right behind the Echo to get rid of it again, and I will send one at Gilgamesh.
Okay. And with that, the spell is, and with that, the spell is over as the 6th meteor is cast.
Yep.
That will fail. That's a 4.
Okay. That is 10 damage, then halve it for 5.
Okay.
All right, and so that will be my bonus action. My action will then be, I'm going to once again begin weaving spells together and begin the process of activating a spell. And I am going to go ahead and need a wisdom saving throw from you, Gilgamesh.
You got it. Just need to check one thing. Okay, yep. Wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
17.
17. Okay, that will succeed. So it is going to be Mind Spike. So the target must make a wisdom saving throw, taking 3d8 psychic damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. So it's going to be 3d8, and you'll take half that. 1, 2, 3. 21 damage.
Halved to Rob?
Halved would be 10.5, so rounds to 10.
10, got it.
All right, and I will once again continue to keep my distance.
Mm-hmm. I moved 15 feet towards you. Okay, got it.
So you're there's little you can do with your movement. Your back's to the wall. He's closing the distance directly across the clock face, as it were, and he's not quite at the halfway mark. But so you're already as far away as you can get, and he's 30 feet away. That was to use the last of your meteors, and then what was the spell? It was a Mind Spike, you say?
Yes, Mind Spike.
Okay, that is everything you can do. Over to you, Gilgamesh.
Enough running, and I'm gonna close the distance. So you said he's 30 feet from me.
Face. Yeah, you can get. You can close the distance. Get right up to him.
And
to the wall now.
I will bonus action Echo next to him.
Wonderful.
And then I will begin a harry of blows with my sword.
Excellent. So as the meteor strikes right behind the echo, exploding it and causing enough damage to make it disappear, the smoke from the meteor strike has barely dissipated before it reforms back into the echo once more right next to you. And you'll see, I'm going to pick some people from the crowd because you're right up against the wall, so there's a couple people like behind you, essentially, a few feet above your head. We're going to say that it is Chiron and let's go with, who else? Neric. And Luciano, you guys are all right forefront of the action. You've got front row seats as you're looking down directly onto these people as this echo emerges. Gilgamesh draws the flaming sword out. You see the echo has also got this sort of ghostly, wispy version of the flaming sword. It doesn't do the fire damage unless he chooses to attack from his space. But yes, you can see that it is mimicking his moves in every way. Make your attacks, Gilgamesh. You got this.
The first attack will miss. I only rolled an 11 for the first attack.
Okay.
Second is a 17, which will miss as well. That'll miss. Unleash Incarnation, which is the Echo. The Echo is an 11. That'll miss. And then I will Action Surge.
Action Surge. With a burst of speed that you guys don't see. Where does your Action Surge come from within? What do you draw?
So, the wave of lethargy hit him and staggered him for a moment, but the frustration of this event, of the matching season, kind of culminates in the fact that he's like missing with these attacks, like one after the other. His shield's getting in the way, he's moving out of the way, and the frustration hits and just kind of ignites a fire in him. That is more so less to win for her and to win because he wants to win for himself, if that makes sense. He wants to do this for himself, not for her.
That makes sense. All right, so digging down deep into a wellspring of this martial prowess, you can have another action.
That's another natural 20. That's for a total of
I'm going to go ahead
27.
and silvery barbs that.
All right. What is your... One second, there's two things that happen. Firstly, what does your silvery barbs look like when you cast it?
So as I raise it, it's this. I think it's almost like a sea spray, and it's gonna kind of stagger him for a moment.
Okay, a sea spray into the eyes to sort of to blind you, make you re-roll. So what you will have to do is re-roll and take the lower of the two. But I will also remind you that he has cast a spell within 5 feet of you.
Yes, I'm gonna also enact Mage Slayer. As he enacts that spell to give me another attack. So I will re-roll for the crit.
Re-roll the nat 20 into
an 18.
An 18?
An 18 will not hit.
Okay.
Clashes off of the armor. But then as a reaction, you see that you take advantage momentarily of his hand movements, his gestures, his focus on the weave of magic around you, and you take that advantage to make another attack.
A 22.
That one will hit.
22 makes it through and hits through. His armor class strikes through with all of the fire damage as well.
Okay. For a total of 15 damage.
Okay. And you're not concentrating on anything from memory?
No, the meteors are gone.
Meteors are gone.
The meteors are gone. Yeah.
So 15 points of damage was it? And then you have one more attack as part of the attack action that you took. Yes. You're not hasted. Action surge.
A 23.
That'll also hit.
17 damage.
Alrighty.
As it's just fury. Like all of the, I think the if he had it, well he does, but like the niceties or the manners, I guess, that you would conduct yourselves in normal society is replaced by just like we're in a fight and it's just fury. As he's just like swinging down like Darth Vader on top of Luke Skywalker, just swinging down again and again and again.
All right. You'll the more observant of the audience will notice Draxian bristling at this because it's showing a lack of discipline in your attacks. Not something that you are doing that is on the scale of disrespectful or rude, which would need admonishment or punishment. not something that's even cheating or dishonorable in the fight. It's just that it's not that he's going to interpose or intercede in this fight at this moment. He's just disappointed in you because it's showing a lack of discipline.
Oh no, Dad's disappointed in me.
It's so much worse.
So much worse. No, be mad at me.
It's like just sort of like a subtle shake of the head, like that's not how we fight. That I believe is your turn. You took an action. You used your movement bonus to echo, action surge, and a reaction all gone as well. So literally everything. Free action for anything? Object interact? You want to just to make sure we use everything that you could possibly can on a turn? Okay, Nubaron, it's back to you.
Perfect. Yeah. So on my turn, kind of we're locked in. I have my shield up, probably just having gotten hit by that last strike, and it's kind of bypassed me. And I'm like, you keep saying to stop running, but you can't even end the fight. You keep missing. And I'm going to once again
mock him, I think. Take a leveling bard and just use your vicious mockery.
Back away, and I will take the disadvantaged attack on that.
Okay. Slipping out of your grasp, very difficult, much like water.
I mean, that's even if I roll higher with the other one, the disadvantage. Yeah. So 15 is what I will.
Perfect. Yeah, so I slip out of that. I once again back away 45 feet, and this time I once again prepare one last spell of this kind of grandeur. I think even you see I'm hurt. Like Gilgamesh, you fight. You're a fighter. You've been in combat, and you see I am hurt, and you see that like I think my hands are shaking, not in like it's more like the adrenaline way, like the adrenaline handshake. As I begin to weave my spell again, and I will weave this time I will weave a lightning bolt, and I'm going to send it your way. At 4th level for my only 4th level spell slot.
Dex saving throw, right?
Dexterity saving throw.
Yes, dexterity saving throw.
I'll say if you don't want to go as far away as you possibly can, Nubaron, you can get slightly less far away, but get his echo in the same line. At the moment, because he was in front of you and the echo was to the side, and then you went round to the other side, it was only going to be him. But if you want to go less distance, you can get his echo in the
Yeah, I'll lock him up as well.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not making that. That's a fail.
All right. So on that, I will use my Tempest Cleric ability to max damage this 4th level lightning bolt. So it is going to be 8d6. We'll use the spell that 4th level, then 1d6 for each slot above it. So it'll be 9d6 max damage.
96 maxed is 9 times 6 is 54. 54 lightning. And it's obviously going to eliminate and explode the echo for a 3rd time.
Gotta get rid of the echoes.
Does 54 take you down?
No.
It does not, but it is more than half of your damage in a single attack, right? So that does trigger what we talked about before the game, my personal massive damage rules. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please, as your system taking that much damage might go into shock.
Okay. 23.
23. You are fine. You managed to take take the damage.
I'd be able to silvery barbs that roll.
You can, yeah, if you have your reaction, which you still would. Yes,
I do. It's the top of my turn.
Sea spray again follows up the lightning, making it the salt water of the sea spray silvery barbs makes the lightning extra conductive. 15, did you say?
15.
15 is the DC gas. Massive damage. You succeed and take no massive damage effect. Okay. However, at this point, we're towards the end of one more full round. I will do a check-in and ask you both to describe what is happening here, as there is a brief moment of respite, just like a panting between the two of you. What do you look like? What's going on through your minds?
Adam, do you want to go first?
Yeah, I think Nubaron looks exhausted for sure. He's definitely he's on the heels of a lot of pain. He's tired. He hasn't fought like this. Like clearly, you see he's quick, he's tricky, and he does loads of damage in single instances. and he's seen you push out of positions where you were about to take loads of damage in single instances and get just out of the way of his lightning ball and things like that. So he is, I think, has a grimace, not like worried, but more like, this is exactly what it needs to be. And he's shaking his arms out, kind of like, all right, like it's still going. We're still going.
I think Gilgamesh, after that lightning bolt kind of pierces through him, like running the bolts running through his system and taking all of the repeated spell damage and the frustration of Nubaran not going down. There's kind of smoke wisping off of Gilgamesh as he kind of like, I think there's a moment of like, just he's not there for a moment, and then I see the message from AJ of Inara.
I was just about to say, yeah, as you're sort of the smoke is wisping off of you. There's been throughout the fights, there've been shouts and cheers and screams of terror as these incredibly powerful, albeit relatively low level fighters are absolutely annihilating each other, bringing out abilities and powers that are well beyond their means, just from their own studies, their own studious nature, studying both the arcane and the martial respectively. There's been a hell of a show for these people, but one voice cuts across the crowd as this lightning bolt hits you, Gilgamesh, and you hear your sister's voice, and she screams, "Please leave him alone! I don't have anyone else."
And I think that snaps him back to the present, as you know, like as all of the buzz, the shock from the lightning bolt.
Yeah, you realize it's more than just you on the line here,
right? And then there, like, again, kind of, he's gone through these phases of doing this for love and doing this for himself, and now like hearing his little sister cry for him, like I refuse to die here. And may I take my turn?
I believe that was the end of your turn, Nubaron. I think maybe you had a bonus section left if there was anything. I think that's it. All right, so it's your turn, Gilgamesh.
And reaching into
the distance if you want to.
As I do, I'm going to reach into my pouch for the potion that my sister gave me of superior healing. Pop the cork, and as a bonus action, so I'll have to roll. I will chug the potion.
For those watching, for reference, in my games, potions of healing can be drunk as a bonus action to roll the regular damage on it, the regular healing, or if you choose to take your full action to do it and drink it carefully without dripping any down your chest, you can just take the maximum healing from it. So you're choosing to take the bonus action version as you close the distance. As you're drinking this, the flavor of the potion hits your tongue. There's like a vanilla-y kind of a taste to it. And I will have you just give me a quick flashback moment of the moment that your sister gave you this potion. Is this something we saw on camera yet, or is this something that's happened off?
I think, we haven't seen it yet.
Let's see it now. But obviously, your sister's not here. But
I imagine it was a moment of frustration between the two of them, as Gilgamesh had sent no word of what happened to him after the gala. He didn't come home that night, and just kind of stormed into the house the next day to see the challenge from Nubaran. And so I imagine it was just kind of like we bickered about it, and then she shoved it in my chest before I left.
Because you had little time else to do anything. You were you had the wounds of war, as it were, on you still from the battle that had happened, the tribulations that you've been through. You got this message challenging you to a duel, and you barely had time to rest, and you were probably arguing about what that's going to be and how and whether you should accept it, and how dishonorable it would be to not accept it. And she thrusts it at you and says something to the effect of, if you're going to do this, at least take this. And we see it, the sort of camera zooms in as on the bottle that she's thrust into your chest, the small vial, and then it sort of does one of those jump cuts, a smash cut to the bottle now, as it tips back into your mouth and throws off to the side.
And for 30 HP.
30 hit points, excellent. So you recover 30 hit points. Some of the lightning wounds start to heal up. You see some of the fire just burning within you and just burning away some of that damaged skin. I believe that's a bonus action and movement. You've now closed the distance. You're within melee again because you chose to not go quite as far in order to hit your echo. You now have your
And,
action. What do you want to do?
I will attack. I will do what fighters do.
Flourish the fire sword one more time.
And that will first one will miss with a 12, and second one's a 24.
That'll hit.
24 hits, and you do not have a reaction because you used silvery barbs.
Yep, on my turn.
Wonderful. So no shield this turn. You kind of are prepared for it, expecting the shield, but it does not come. You managed to strike him before he's got his reaction back. For how much damage?
16 damage.
16.
And that will drop me to 0.
Drop you to 0.
Yes,
as you drop to 0 hit points, the burning. You guys see this? It's a short sword that you're using, yes? So thrusting more than a slashing. Gilgamesh thrusts out and drives the sword deeply into past the armor, past the shield. You try to knock it aside. It just misses the inside of the shield and hits you somewhere in the lower chest. As you see, Nubaron gets thrust almost up to the hilt of the sword with this fire. We see a moment as the camera slows, the crowd scream and then go completely deadly silent as everybody watches Nubaron's life leaving his eyes. The camera zooms closer to you, Nubaron. And in this moment, we see another sort of fade, a transition between this moment and a moment just before the fight, as you were preparing. And you had a moment to interact with Shadius. Shadius from the Kingdom of Cerule approached you, and he said, "If you will permit me, I would desire to see our kingdom not lose any more of its members. I do not mean to step on your honor, fighting in such a way, but if you will permit me, I think we can help each other out." And to what did you say to that?
I responded, if it were not for the fact that House Tempest has been slighted in such a way, I would have declined, but I think today I will accept whatever help you may offer.
Wise decision. And he hands you a set of boots, the boots that you are now wearing. You see that they're boots of speed, and he explains the properties of them and says that they were in his family for some time and they will serve you much better. He shows you the sole of the boot, and he says, "Alas, I had no time to finish this inscription," but he had the beginnings of a glyph of a sigil of sorts that he was trying to inscribe on them. He says, "In lieu of me failing to inscribe this, I shall cast this instead." And he begins casting a spell. The spell, for those in the know, is Death Ward. And the meaning of the spell means the first time that creature would die or drop to 0, they instead return to 1 hit point. And as he finishes casting this spell, you see this shimmering. I don't want to speak for Shadius's player, obviously, but however his magic usually manifests, you see a similar sort of aura effect happening. And then we zoom back to this moment, and Gilgamesh, you feel this force of opposition on your blade from within his body that seems to be something inside pushing it back out forcibly. And before you know it, it pushes back, and your blade is sort of forcibly ejected from his torso as the wound stitches up. And Nubaron, you're down on one knee. You return to one hit point, and I believe that was your second attack, Gilgamesh.
Yep.
And
I did my bonus action and my
bonus action
movement.
to drink, and your movement.
And
so
my
that's your
echo
entire
is exploded. So yeah. So.
And your echo's exploded, and you can keep bringing it back infinitely times, right?
Yeah, the echo can come back as many times. As far as the other
You just can't
things
do
that
the
I can
you
do,
can't do the attack.
I only have one use of Unleash Incarnation left.
Yes.
The teleportation always has to be a bonus action, so I have to pick. But because I used my bonus action to drink the potion, the echo does not return.
Excellent. In this moment, Nubaron, you see the last moment of your life flash before your eyes, and you realize that you may have one moment perhaps to make this count. What do you want to do?
Yeah, so again, I think I look at Gilgamesh like, why can't you kill me? What is it? And I am going to again back away from him, full speed this time, and take that disadvantage attack.
Okay.
Okay, so the first one. Oh, I don't know if it rolled for you guys, but okay. First one's a nat one, so that'll miss.
Okay.
So no matter what I roll for the second one, it will whiff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think I bat the sword out of myself with my shielded arm, and I just immediately separate us again. And I'm going to plant my feet. And I kind of mutter to myself, and I'm just like, thank you, cousin. And I fiddle with the ring that I had attuned to, obviously before this. And I kind of key up my hand like this because it's stored in the ring. It's not me casting the spell. And I will let off another lightning bolt.
Another lightning bolt from the ring this time.
Yeah.
All right.
This is the ring. This is the ring of
spell storing. Yes.
Yeah. So it's like just like with the vortex warp, it's a different DC. So
I just wonder, is it the one that
yes,
gifted you at the beginning?
Yeah. So I had gotten time to attune to it, and so I had added spells to it. Are we okay with that?
Yeah,
okay.
No, that was just saying the one that
of levels.
I was going to say, as the one that was given you didn't have lightning bolt in it, but you have.
Yes, Thank you for checking. Keep me honest. Yeah.
So you previously stored this lightning bolt within it. It is his spell, so it is his spell DC. So 16, I believe.
16. 16.
16 is a success.
Yes.
In this moment, however, Gilgamesh, I'll have you, Gilgamesh, make a perception check, please. In fact, both of you do.
Okay. Perception. Okay. Yeah. I just need to check what my bonus was.
Oh wait, I rolled over here. Hold on.
13.
There we go.
Okay.
23.
23. Dancing around the arena as you do. This is the first time you've been on this particular angle, facing this particular section of the crowd, Gilgamesh. You have seen him as you head towards them, Nubaron, running away from him to turn your back and face him. Gilgamesh, you're looking at Nubaron, this lightning bolt coming, and right behind him, the people in the audience. The people in the audience you see, Gilgamesh, are the members of your illicit family, shall we say, your lover and the Dowager. The Dowager, in this moment, you recognize with 13, and Nubaron, you recognize it as well. The Dowager seems to, in this moment, as mechanically ways of Nubaron being gifted a bless from the Dowager. I will mechanically say that this increases your DC to a 17 for this particular attack, turning that success into a failure. And you notice that the Dowager is actively fighting against you in this moment, Gilgamesh, and is subtly trying to manipulate things. Draxian, with a very good perception, will also notice that this has taken place, and as such, as another thing that was gifted, and both things are sort of happening in one movement here. The House Glaive has been donated a sabotage. So what this means, how this is working out in both actions in once. Everybody will soon be very much aware that the Dowager and House Glaive are not exactly what they seem, and they are actively fighting against their own interests, as it were. But unfortunately for you, Gilgamesh, it is a little too late in the discovery, as you are discovering right in this moment that all may not have been what you have thought it was with your lover. I need you to take full damage from this lightning bolt. Count Nubaron, please roll 8d6 lightning.
Oh, what?
Hold on. Sorry.
I think it rolled too many times.
I clicked the 6 button. I'll start over again. I apologize. Okay, so I click 6, and then I'll click 2. So for 8. Okay, so that'll be 24.
24. Okay.
Yeah.
24, you're still standing?
Yeah. After the healing potion, yeah.
After the healing
I didn't take that healing potion.
Well. Yeah. In this moment, turning towards like some sort of automaton, Draxian, watching this fight, turns his attention to the Dowager. He puts his hand out, and you see that the Dowager and your lover are both considered hold person for the entirety of this fight. You will not interrupt with the gods' doing. And all attention in the crowd turns round. A lot of people didn't even notice what had happened. but House Glaive is about to be the product of some sort of scandal, I'm pretty sure. So, what do you do?
It seems I am also a piece on this board. And I was being done away with. Once I'm done with you, Count, and my eyes will go up to the Dowager. I know where I'm visiting next. And my heels will dig into the dirt. I will bonus action my Echo, swap with my Echo, so I'm in front of the Count. And I will try to end this fight.
Do it.
$16 for the first one. And then 17 for the second.
I'm able to bat both of them off.
Just it's one of these moments where for the crowd it looks a lot worse than it feels from within, because these attacks, these blows are coming down with fury. Again, Gilgamesh is using whatever abilities he has at his disposal, using this short sword, not only how it's trained in practice, but using it like a bludgeoning weapon, using it like a slashing weapon, getting in there and around there as much as he can. Yes.
I would, in this rage of being betrayed, and also the frustration of fighting the Count, I would, if you would allow me, like to use my final boon that I've been gifted to roar in frustration, but it's burning hands. Use my fire genasi as I roar in Nubaran's face with this fire.
A lot of sense. So I will absolutely allow it. This is a boon from you, and I believe in the chat here we have a boon gifted to Nubaran as well. And so boon versus boon in this moment, probably because you're probably going to need it to stay alive here, Nubaran, because even on a failed save from this dexterity burning, you will go down to a single. So if you choose to use this boon to stay alive, Nubaran, you can do so.
Yes, I would like to use this boon to stay alive.
So the burning hands rushes out almost point blank against him, and just like we saw before, I will say that because of the power of an epic sort of heroic point here, you utilize what we saw before, and the instinct takes over. The self-preservation takes the side. You jump just out of range and land prone. He is 10 feet away from you, Gilgamesh. You can, I believe, use the rest of your movement because you would have had 15, and then a swap with the bow. Yeah, you've still got movement, so you can now get above him.
The Echo and I will close in on him while he's on the ground. And that will be my turn. I burned my boon.
Sorry, quick question. I had moved 45 feet away. Were they still able to get to me? I was
keeping a track of that. There was a teleport with the.
So I thought it cost movement to swap with the Echo.
That's a good point. I think it does cost movement to swap
the Echo. It swaps. Let's see.
Double check this. I am keeping a track of things with Lego minis right in front of me.
It cost me 15 feet, so I was able to make the Echo and then swap the rest of the way to get there. So I won't. My Echo will be able to walk to him, but I can't.
You're still there's still a square of distance essentially between the two of you, as he's now on the prone, but prone on the ground. But the Echo is within range of you. Okay, just double checking I haven't forgotten anything else from your turn, Gilgamesh. I think that's everything you can do. So we jump to Nubaran.
Once again, Gilgamesh, you
These
just
boons,
can't seem...
These boons keeping people alive, jeez.
You just can't seem to finish it off. I do have a question, though, is what is your plan after all this? You hear them murmuring against you. You hear them whispering against you. Will you be the bad guy forever? Is that really... or will you just kill everyone who gets in your way? Is that really what we're going to do?
I think what the majority of them, and as my eyes kind of like go from you to the audience, don't understand, and perhaps you will, that when you take away the fancy dresses and the balls and the tea parties, what is the matching season really but 100-some people sent to this castle as a sacrifice? And I hope to prove today what you must do to win the matching season.
You've definitely proven that you're willing to sacrifice people, Gilgamesh. You've already proven that. And I'm going to raise my hand again. And this time, from behind you, Gilgamesh, I will cast... actually, not behind you. I will go ahead and cast Mind Spike again at you. And weave that spell directly at you. I'm going to need a Wisdom saving throw.
And then, can I can't use my features through my Echo, right? So Mage Slayer wouldn't.
I was just going to say, Mage. I would have to look that up because he does cast a spell within 5 feet of Mage Slayer, and it does. And Mage Slayer, the Echo does say that you can, whenever you make an attack. The wording of it is whenever you make an attack, you can choose whether it originates from your space or the Echo's. So if he triggers the attack, you would make the attack, then you could make it from the Echo. It's just whether or not he triggers reactions. And I believe he does trigger opportunity attacks from the Echo.
Yeah.
So it would make sense logically, even if it's sort of a grey area where they haven't specified in the rules. It would make sense logically that if the Echo can take reactions of a top opportunity, they would make the reactions of opportunity, which is triggered by a different means rather than leaving your range. He's triggering an attack of opportunity by making a spell instead. So yes, I will say the Echo can make a reactionary attack from Mage Slayer.
All right, I will.
It will have disadvantage again.
You're prone right now.
Oh, so the disadvantage is because of the boots being active. I'm not sure how that goes.
This isn't an opportunity attack? Is it an opportunity attack?
It is. I mean,
I thought it was a reaction.
It's a reactionary attack to the Mage Slayer ability says it's a reaction. It is not mechanically speaking capital O, capital A opportunity attack. It's kind of an opportunity attack that is being triggered by something other than you leaving his melee.
Yeah.
But for the sake of things that trigger on an opportunity attack, this would not count. I would say because of the circumstances as well, you're getting to your feet, the boots. The flavor of the boots imposing opportunity attack is that you're moving so fast that you're sort of darting away as you move out of range. This one won't trigger that because it doesn't.
Okay.
And then for just Rob, do I make the attack first or the saving throw first?
Let's see. Usually the triggering thing happens first and completes, and then the attack happens. So the triggering thing was him casting Mind Spike on you.
Yeah.
As he casts the spell, you would make the saving throw. If this takes you down to 0, though, I still will allow the Echo to attack because things are happening basically simultaneously. D&D combat rules is like abstracting what's happening in the simultaneous moment. So
not a war game anymore.
Exactly.
Yeah. I rolled a 16 for the save.
16 will save, so you'll take half of the damage of the Mind Spike, I believe.
And then, are you still prone, just so I know whether or not to roll it?
Yes, I have not gotten up yet.
You have not gotten up yet. Okay.
No.
All right. So the Echo will roll at advantage. 26 from the Echo.
Yep, that'll hit.
And the damage from the Mind Spike?
It is going to be 9 damage. Oh wait, I apologize. One more D8.
One more and then halved. Yeah.
I rolled a 1. So 10 damage, so 5.
Okay. And then the damage from the Echo. But the Echo doesn't get the flame, right? Flame damage?
Whenever you make an attack, I think it comes from its space. I think it does because it says, from memory, I'm going off memory here, let me look up the fighter class. I think it says whenever you make an attack, you can have the attack originate from the other space, which would trigger, which would basically be like in this, it's flavor-wise, it's you being able to jump between them as you do as a bonus action, but you're just doing it momentarily and jumping back. You jump over to his space, you take the attack, and then you're back where you were.
It's also I'll take the 5, and then the Echo, as the Echo brings the sword down, you hear the Echo whisper to you, Nubaron, and only for you to hear, well fought, as the sword comes down for 24 damage.
I have a quick question, Draxian. So I have another, I could do a reaction, my Wrath of the Storm. When a creature succeeds on an attack, I can then deal damage to everything in the area. So how would that layer with the Echo, which would dissipate if it took damage?
Because the reaction to the Wrath of the Storm is happening as a reaction to taking damage, right? Being attacked.
It says Ruby attackers, when a creature within 5 feet of you can see hits you with an attack.
Hits you with an attack. So he's hitting you with an attack, hitting you with the damage, and then just like happened just before, like you hit him with the Mind Spike, he hit you with this thing, you can use your reaction to now...
Yeah, instead of that, could I use a reaction to Silvery Barbs that attack then to functionally have him roll it? I don't know.
That would make sense, yes.
Right,
also with the Silvery Barbs, you should have been giving yourself the advantage, right? Or is it only on another person?
Yeah, I just haven't really I haven't needed to use it.
Yeah, fair enough.
All right, I will re-roll the attack. It's a 22.
A 22 will 21. Even with my shield up, it is a 21. So you will hit me.
So
got me.
So you're on the ground. You start on the ground. You Mind Spike, which the damage kept you stayed up, Gilgamesh. After
yeah, it dropped me to 15. I was at 20. It dropped me to 15.
The reaction to casting a spell within 5 feet was the Echo took an attack. The reaction to the attack roll was the Silvery Barbs. So now both of you used your reaction for the time being, and I believe it is still your turn, Nubaron. That was your action to Mind Spike. You've got movement.
20 and 20. It was 24 damage for the attack.
And 20 damage for the attack.
And that will drop me to 0 again.
And I believe that is we're all out of blesses and boons, trying to keep track of everything that has been triggered.
Yeah, we've burned it all. Hopefully,
we have triggered your Death Ward already. So I think that's it. I think that's all she wrote. As the crowd looks on, particularly the people, you're pressed right up against one of the walls of the arena, prone as well, and the Echo standing over you. So there's a couple of people leaning down over it, next to the Dowager and Kestrel, who's sitting next to them. Let's see, Savita, and let me pick from the chat, Savita and Shadius. Perfect. Shadius, as you tried your best, but to no avail, the Death Ward kept him up a couple rounds longer, kept the humiliation of Gilgamesh not being able to take down this mage. But alas, it was not enough. As Gilgamesh, your shadow, your Echo stands over, strikes down, and in this moment, this flickering between making it difficult for any onlookers to determine whether it's your real form or your Echo form, as both of you seem to merge in this reaction. Gilgamesh, describe the kill, and then Count Nubaron will go to you for your final thoughts.
I think he's gone through this whole range of emotions this fight, through rage, through all these things, and there is one thing that is instilled in Gilgamesh from birth, and that is respect for your opponent when you win. As he switches with his Echo and stands over him, he does whisper for Nubaron to hear, well fought, as he brings the sword down and finishes the fight.
All right. As the sword is swinging, and we go into a bullet time, slow motion, last few moments. What is this flash away, this cutaway that we see of Nubaron? What's the moments of your life that flash before your eyes? What is the final thoughts?
I think Count Nubaron, the flashes we get are a lot of him spending time with people who are very clearly not his family. He grew up in I think it's very clear from these flashes, obviously, as he kind of looks back on his memory. Grew up in a monastery, kind of learning to be learning clerical, right? Learning as a cleric, and he was taught respect through religion and through gods, but it never took the way a typical cleric would, and I think it's because Nubaron always had an eye for the shinier things and for the nicer things, which has been very telling in the way he dresses and the way he goes about things. He's snide and dresses fancy. And then I think it's another flash of the moment he got the letter where he was told that he had inherited countship, right? He had inherited a place where he could exist and enjoy those finer things. And almost within that same breath, he then finds out that in order to inherit and continue to exist within those finer things, he has to come along and fight tooth and nail for something that he just wanted. He didn't want to wear rags and robes anymore. He wanted to enjoy tea and sweets. And Nubron falls there.
The body slain in a proficient way that is not overly messy, not overly disrespectful of your opponent. There is a moment of hush over the audience as they expect some sort of miracle to happen, some sort of final death ward, some sort of ability. And nothing happens. The flame sword extinguishes. And Draxian begins to walk to the center of the arena. The gods have spoken. They have selected their winner. Let none on this day challenge the results of today's fight. Gilgamesh von March III, you are victorious. House Tempest, you may collect the remains of your family. And then his magically enhanced voice seems to fade with the last words. Return to your homes. Enjoy date week. And as his voice returns to a normal volume, he walks over to you, Gilgamesh, and loud enough for you and perhaps a couple of the people closest in the audience to hear, he says, sacrifice of 100 people. You dishonor the games. You dishonor the matching season. And you do so in this house of my father. You will learn respect. And then you'll see his ring that he wears on one hand start to glow as he brings his hand up and just backhands you across the face. And as he does so, he pumps in a level of smite. Just hits you for a bunch of damage, like way more than you've got left. Knocks you unconscious, and then walks to your body and casts Lay on Hands for 2 hit points. And as you are unconscious, just coming to consciousness underneath him, you see Draxian's enormous looming form standing over you. What do you have to say for yourself?
I believe I have been misled and led to a place of rage. I will reconsider things I have set and act accordingly. Draxian.
Congratulations on your victory. And he gives you one of these handholds and brings you to your feet. Draxian is a man of rules and respect, and you have shown him proper respect immediately, so all is forgiven essentially immediately, and he brings you to your feet and congratulates you on your win. And then he turns, and as if it weighed no more than a bag of rice, he lifts up the Count's body in a very respectful way and exits the arena to take the remains to his family.
The events of the duel changed a lot of things for a lot of people. But specifically for Prince Elian, the date that you had lined up with Mina Tempest later tonight seems like it should have maybe a different tactic than what you were going into that with originally, especially now that her cousin lost the duel.
Just to clarify, same day.
Same day. Same day.
Okay.
Later that night.
Okay.
What have you got planned for the date? As you and Otter are standing and preparing, what are you planning? Where were you going? Are you changing where you were going?
I think it was just going to be like, I think it was going to be like a walk. I think it was going to be something that wasn't like too. I think Elian's very aware of like not putting pressure on anything, especially given their history. I think without realizing it, everything that he plans around Mina tends to lean casually because of how he feels around her, is he like can kind of let that guard down. He can kind of just be Elian rather than Prince Elian.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think it was like he was planning for a walk. He was going to have Otter come along because Otter can either be seen or not. So, like, Otter's like the perfect chaperone because Otter knows when to be like, oh no, look, I'm chaperoning this, but also can be like kind of distant and like if they need to have that sort of conversation. But I think it was one of those like, let's go for a walk and see what happens. And now that the duel has happened, I think Elian is still like, that is the plan. I just have to move some things up.
Okay.
I think some discussions that he was planning on easing into have now become more pressing.
Okay.
So where are you guys gonna walk?
There's like a park with like a
I was being Otter.
feature,
I was
correct?
being Otter.
No, I know. I'm asking AJ.
Oh, yeah.
I missed date week because my parents were in town. So
there's a central park that has a lot of different areas
Yeah.
that you could sort of traverse through.
and there's
There
like
are
a
the
water
night
feature, like
flowers.
a nice. Oh, the night
There's
flowers sound lovely.
there are night flowers that open up only at nighttime. There's a water fountain that someone made canon. There is a forest kind of area as well.
I heard talk about boats, and I don't want to be in a boat, but like
Oh.
near the shore of where the boats go. But is that
So
in a
that's
different
by
location?
the rivers. Yeah, that's by
Oh,
by the
okay.
rivers. Yeah.
See, this is why you don't miss
That's
date
all right.
week. I think I would. Well, the plan was to walk through the night flowers, absorb their beauty alongside Mina's, but I mean, the plan doesn't change as such. I just Today was bad, Otter. Today went wrong.
What do you want from this?
I don't know, Otter. You're right. I get.
I'm right? I didn't say any. I just asked a question.
Yes, but the question. It's selfish of me. But can't help it. I don't know, Otter. I didn't expect to. Probably should have, but running into Mina was unexpected at the ball. Kyrus's letter was unexpected. But it also reminded me. I'm torn, Otter. Between plans that have been laid for a time and something that might actually be nice.
Maybe I don't mean to presume, but I've seen people die before. And I know that it's a big loss. I guess I'm a little confused about why people find this to be so unexpected. And I think that if you are reflecting in weird ways because of that, and Otter's gonna kind of like look around almost as if he knows what he's saying like isn't good. I think you should think about what you want here at all, actually. If you want to become, oh, look at me, I'm in charge. Huh, I'm the king of the sea, Ocean King. Then Mina's not the one. Because the people that are gonna win
that game are the ones that are excited about the things like the duels. If you aren't excited about that sort of thing, and you just want to like live a life, regular guy life, in a house, high five, regular people, then maybe you and Mina should just leave.
Of all of the people in my life, Otter, you know the depths of my plans most intimately. My fear is just because you expect a hurt or know that a hurt might come doesn't lessen the hurt, and I don't want to compound that. I don't want to add more hurt. Mina already has enough. But as much as I spoke on following only my head, it is hard to ignore the heart.
Well, the heart is stupid, but it also is, really important to a lot of people. Which is why I think that if that is how you feel, it is more likely that you will die or she will die the longer you stay here. If you actually want to follow your heart, I think you try to leave. I think you say, fuck this, Mina, let's go build a coral house somewhere. I'm not going to tell you what to do. I don't like telling you what to do. You know that. But I've never seen you this introspective before. And I think that sometimes big change is worth big change. Just something to think about.
I know. You know I can't leave.
That's not true. That's just not true. We could leave right now.
You could leave right now, but you would dishonor your king. You would be without title, potentially, the same way that Valvaris Mistmore was. You would live in squalor or on scraps on the edges of Zerul or on a ship. Dishonoring the Torrent name with all of the pride that comes with being a royal, with all of the pompous and pettiness that comes with being second in line. But if you were to become first in line or king one day, you could make real change.
I can leave, you're right. I can. Because I am capable of leaving. But to do that would be to betray everything that I am. Would be to abandon plans some years in the making. I will not. I know your heart on this, Otter. But I am decided.
Well, I got your back still. You know that.
I do. And I appreciate that every moment.
But also, if it does continue to be crazy, speaking from experience, you can live a very fulfilling life without a title. And that might be better than not living a life at all. If it comes to that.
If I don't have my title, Otter, I can't make sure everyone is safe.
Otter looks around. I don't think anyone can ever do that.
They can do their best. As I will.
You are a prince through and through, for better or for worse.
Come.
So, should we not talk about everything that happened today, or?
No, there's no avoiding it. I think it will be. It'll be the orca in the room. There's no possible way to step around it, but today will be fine. I will ensure, at the very least, that they are safe.
If you do want to be with Mina, I don't think it needs to be a thing that you rush. And I don't know exactly where you were planning on going. You mentioned night flowers, and I haven't spent much time walking around yet, or gone any of the romantic spots. But
honestly, nor have I, Otter. I've been a little busy.
If I was somebody that was needing to be going on a date, but also sad that someone just died, I would either want to be somewhere that felt very small and cozy, or somewhere that felt on the edge of something very vast that I could look out to. So I would do one of those two things.
My thought immediately after the duel, helping with the Count's body, I thought, why not have her just come here? Comfortable, quiet. But the scandal, it's always the scandal you have to think about. But you're right.
It's also
something
not special
vast or cozy.
You know, if she comes and hangs out, that's just like, we are in a floating city. That's crazy, right? Take advantage of it a little bit.
AJ.
Yes.
Is there a place in the city that's on the edge that like looks out potentially over Cerule if possible, like looks towards Cerule?
There is. There are many spaces that you could find. There is a lovely courtyard with a bench that overlooks Cerule and part of Eldron, where you could watch the sunset over the land itself below. There is a flowing river beside it that goes down to Cerule. The blessings, the water source from the gods. So it is loud but quiet for those that are nearby in that courtyard. It is not far from the Hidden Walk, a passageway behind a waterfall, where you definitely do not want to be caught.
Kissing corner. This is the kiss. You've described the kissing corner.
But
little secret kissy corner.
The courtyard itself would be comfortable, potentially private, and be able to see your home.
Otter, are you willing to very quickly run a message to the Tempest household? I need to change the location of the date. You are correct. and I will just change the location to that specific courtyard that you have spoken of, AJ.
You can send a letter. The letters automatically arrive to whoever they're intended to be sent to.
Amazing. That works.
I'm like ready to jump out the window.
It would simply be like a change of location, like meet me. Yeah.
Okay. We move forward in time as you stand waiting at this courtyard. The sound of the waterfall rushing far enough that it doesn't overpower your auditory senses, but close enough that that sound of rushing water is comforting. And there is a small musical instrument that seems to be playing itself. What looks like a small flute that is wrapped up like a tuba that somehow is also a violin. It's very confusing.
We love that.
But it sort of is animated and moves around the space, floating as it plays. Not complex music, but something to listen to as the nerves start to kick in. What is on Elian's mind as you stand here in your date attire, waiting for Mina?
I think Elian's thinking about the conversation that he had with Otter. Like, Otter isn't wrong. But the point Otter was trying to make is to dissuade him from a plan that Elian is pretty firm on. And so I think he's like, it's almost like we'll see how today goes to see what changes, if anything.
Otter, you have the location secure. There is a small statue a little bit further away, surrounded by pillars. This beautiful display of two lovers entwined in the statue, looking over the balcony out to the lands below, that you're able to sort of duck and stay behind whilst keeping an eye on the entire location. And you take a breath, you inhale as you see Mina approaching. However, we're going to go back in time to after the duel. After the body was laid to rest, seemingly taken back to Cerule, the house seems quiet. As the three of you, Mina, Aurelius, and Marauder, stand, not even sit, in the foyer, still wearing the clothes from the duel, still feeling every moment of that experience. Marauder, knowing what you did and how Draxian reacted to seemingly someone else interfering with the duel, you can feel your heart beating in your chest, louder than you've ever heard it before. It mixes with grief, loss, but fear mixing into this turmoil within. Mina, you feel everything. And Aurelius, your circumstances are so different now. Who is the first to speak?
Ladies Tempest, I feel I need to apologize. I considered myself challenging Von March to a duel. And if I'd had the courage to do so, perhaps your cousin would still be with you.
And you might be in his place. I don't understand what you're apologizing for.
Family is a bitter thing to lose. I'll be completely honest. My mother, before she passed, Lady Marauder, she only ever spoke highly of you. She respected you. And when the Count came, I considered him something of a usurper. But he showed himself to be honorable and true, courageous. It's a blow to lose that from your life.
There is nothing honorable about any of this. And I think she just sort of like goes to walk and like stumbles over her feet and like catches herself on a table and is just like stricken with not just grief but guilt. And I think for Mina, like the only time you've ever seen her crack, it was when your father passed. And it's interesting because who was the Count to her but a guy who showed up, you know? He wasn't like the father of her children or anything, but it's that uncertainty of what's next or the doom of what might be coming that's sort of taking her.
And I think Mina isn't super paying attention to any of that. I think very similarly to what she had felt when Curious passed, I think she's once again looking at her hands and thinking to herself, and I just think she's just trying to grasp what's next. And also on that same vein of just uncertainty and God, that could be me, because the Count and Mina were the same age. So I think it's very much also that reality of nobody's safe sort of thing. And I think she's just trying to come, if she even can, to terms with that.
The Count and you were the same age, but he could own lands and titles. He became the Count of your house because you couldn't. Your mother couldn't. And this matching season, if she is not matching, you lose the county.
I think because Murata's been sour about this, like some random man showing up and taking her husband's title and leaving her like as just a lady, just a woman. I think just like thinking about that, how the Count was on the same level as her own, and how it didn't matter. It's just she might even like get angry,
okay,
throw things, just like what? Because how else are you supposed to react to the possibility of losing everything for the one thing you wanted everything for, like for your daughter? Like
every emotion you feel makes sense. And so grabbing the nearest vase and slamming it against the wall, watching this shatter, and then disappear because it's made of magic. Almost as if your anger is irrelevant. You watch as the house itself starts to change because Count Nubron no longer lives here. The decor returns to what is best suited for those that reside within the house. And so you watch the small details of the Count that did exist here in this space, even if you hated it when you first arrived, start to fade as well. You can continue to smash things, but they aren't real.
I think she does for a while. Just smashing things because it doesn't matter. Like, I think in her brain it just like sort of clicked, like, none of this matters. I do all of this, and for what? It's all fake. It's all a show. And I think she just will keep doing that until someone stops her.
Okay.
Fuck it.
Aurelius, Mina, you watch as Marauder destroys most of the living room. You let her take it out on the furniture. But reality hits. The pressure to find matches is bigger than ever. But Mina, you would know that your mother cast a spell during the duel. A simple blessing to try and help Nuberon in the moment, but disguising it to look like Lady Estella was the person who interfered. If you were to be caught, if she were to be caught, the scornful look that Draxian sent to Lady Estella and Lady Kestrel of House Glaive would fall to you and your family instead. What are you thinking in this moment, Mina?
I think she hadn't been thinking about that until it hits her all at once like a truck. And she's watching her mother smash everything in the room. And she comes to that stark and grim realization. And I think she goes over and places her hand on her mother's to get her to stop. And kind of crouches down so that, like, I'm imagining it's like her here and she's going to throw something and Mina's like trying to stop her and looks at her and just kind of looks at her for just a second, like it's not real, like maybe she's trying to figure out if this is real. And in, I think, the quietest, most sincere voice, she tells her mother, "I think you can stop now."
Yeah. I think, of course she stops. She stopped the moment you, like, stepped in front of her, you know, because, like, why would, she's not going to throw something at her daughter. This is what she does everything for. But just seeing your face and, like, fuck, like, this is my world. This is what I'm here for. I think she sort of just crumples into you and it just mutters over and over again, like, apologies. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And I think she cups your face and is like wiping away tears with her thumbs and is like, "You have nothing to be sorry for. You did this all for me. And even though sometimes I disliked being awake at 5 a.m. for you to train me, I know you did it for us. And now we're here. And I don't know if I could lose anymore." And she just kind of looks at you.
I can't lose anymore. I think she like just sort of like straightens herself up and like, you know, cleans herself off, even though there's probably nothing on her because it was all fake. And we shouldn't have to lose anymore. I want to go home. And I know you have more to you than what I have for me in the aspect of finding a match. But she just kind of lets that hang.
And I think it takes Mina a second to respond, and then she'll reply. But what am I if I don't have my family?
We're nothing without each other. I'm nothing without you. And then, meanwhile, Aurelius is just in the background.
A single tear just runs down his cheek watching this play out.
So what next?
Aurelius. And that's Murata. Sorry you had to see me that way. But I believe it's time for my daughter and I to make our leave. And I hope you are on our side with that.
Whatever choice you make is yours to do so, and I'll support it. If there's anything you need from me, let me know. I would come with you, but I have a chance to rekindle something deeply important to me. I'm sure you understand. I have to stay.
I understand completely.
Never get in the way of that.
Never. So, sorry, AJ, we had discussed leaving is sort of like a no-no, right? Just up and leaving the matching. So this is gonna have to be like a sneaky little thing.
If you are planning to leave, you are going to need to run. This is not necessarily that you couldn't just leave, but it would be suspicious. You could be called into question. You could be zone of truthed and have to explain what happened at the fight. Leaving the city is also not easy. The solar circles close, the airships return. They come back at the end of the 3 months. Because no one usually leaves. They're here for duty, for reasons. There's also the scandal that this could bring on your house. You would need a reason, an excuse for not being present. But first and foremost, if you wanted to leave and leave now, you'd have to do it in the dead of night so that no one could see or write scandals about it.
I think what happens next, the conversation we have next, is that, like, the logistics of leaving and how we're going to do it, and what it means for us. But, yeah.
Yeah, I think Mina asks what the best cover story is. That would make the most sense for us to just up and leave in the middle of all of this. That wouldn't raise too many eyebrows.
We just had a very great loss. I don't see how it would be too suspicious of us to grieve the head of our house and our beloved Cyrus. We've dealt with so much in so little. We should be allowed that.
Having
I
rolled
agree.
a 2 on an insight check, and being not actually aware of exactly what happened at the duel, I think Aurelius is 100% on board with this and just believes, well, if not believes, then fully supports that. Of course, if you cannot, neither of you can grieve any more than you already have. And if there's a chance of scandal from your exit, I can offer to obscure you from sight to wherever it is that you need to go. It's
Thank
not
you.
much.
I owe
but
you.
Perhaps it will help.
I owe you so much for that.
You owe me nothing.
I think we owe you everything.
You put plans into place. As you are packing, realizing that you can't really take everything home with you, realizing that upon returning home you are not going to be of House Tempest. The fine jewels and pearls that Marauder usually adorns herself with
They don't matter.
Won't be necessary in this moment. You take some clothes from the house staff and you begin to make plans and arrangements, working out where to go, how to get back to Cerule when a missive arrives for you, Mina. A reminder of your evening plans that you had forgotten. A change of location to the date.
I think she was actually in the middle of writing some stuff, just some stuff she needed to get out of the way, when she receives the missive. And I think she thinks to herself for a second. And I think something kind of dawns on her in that second. And so she'll finish packing and finish getting what she needs done, and get ready for her date that was already planned.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I think for the first time in the matching season, and I think for her personally, she wears her hair down. She wears something super simple, not showy or anything like that at all. She probably has something in her wardrobe that's like a dark, dark blue that's close to her hair that she wears, to maybe just maybe not to stick out like a sore thumb. And yeah, I think she gets ready for that. Make sure all of her T's are crossed and her I's are dotted.
Okay. As night falls, the sun beginning to set, you set out to this date. Marauder, Aurelius, not far behind. Not intruding or chaperoning the date, but ready and waiting. As Otter, you see Mina entering into the courtyard wearing a dark blue dress, very modest, hair down. There is a look on her face that you spot that Elian doesn't. A look of determination, that same look of preparing for anything. A hard conversation, that sort of inhale that many people do when they are about to take on a task. Mina, you step into the courtyard and you see Prince Elian. Elian, you see Mina arrive.
Can I make an insight check to like, I think the insight check Elian would be making is this a like just a hug, like, oh my god, I'm so sorry moment, or is it still like quite standoffish? Like, I think that's what he's trying to gauge.
Okay.
And I really hope I don't misread it. That's a 16 total.
I don't want to speak for Kim or for Mina. What kind of a moment would Mina really want? Not what she's projecting, not what's on her face, but with a 16. What would Elian, childhood friend from Cyril, be able to glean that you need in this moment?
I think in this moment, she's trying her damnedest to not go in for a hug. I think in this moment, she is holding herself back, knowing that she can't. And I think that's what you pick up.
Elian would wordlessly step forward and just like put you in a hug that's like holding the entirety of your weight, like fully just the kind of hug where you're like, you can just let go. You can just fully bonelessly go. And he just puts you in that embrace to just completely support your weight.
And I think she starts not sobbing, but like quietly crying. That maybe you wouldn't be able to pick up at first. But she's definitely crying.
When I got word of your father's passing, I could have reached out to you as a friend. And I reached out to you as a prince. And in doing that, I failed you. I'm not going to fail you twice like that. Anything you need, Mina. Anything. Ask.
I think she holds the hug for a second. And I think a beat goes by and she'll pull slightly away to look at you. And AJ, if it's okay, I'm going to call for an insight or perception check for that.
Okay.
From Elian.
Please roll another insight check.
Oh, me? Okay, I see. Yes, cool, sweet. That's a 13 total. Going down. The wrong direction. Oh, no.
Wrong direction.
No.
I think you can't quite pick up the entire picture on her face right now. But she's looking at you with a sort of, I think, somberness and kind of tenderness in her eyes that you would realize that she's not looking at you in response to what you just said.
I think Elian not picking up the whole picture works well for this next thing. But, Elian will look at you, grab you by both shoulders. I have a favor to ask. If you wish it, I would have you, your mother, and Aurelius take the guest quarters at my estate. I need to know you're safe. Regardless of how this ends, I cannot lose you, not like that.
I think she takes a really big inhale at that and lets out a very deep breath in anticipation for what she's going to say next. And she sort of looks at you again in that way that, you know, when you leave your child at home and you look at it for one last time and you are thinking of the memories and the moments you had in there, and you're looking at it like you're hoping not to forget it. I think that's how she's looking at you. And she forces out her next phrase. Ellie and I'm leaving.
I see.
I have to go home.
I understand.
The matching season has not been what I thought it was going to be. And I don't know if I could take any more. I'm sorry.
You don't need to apologize. It's the cruel nature of our system that is forcing your hand. If things were right, there'd be no threat to your house. Your mother would be the Countess.
But unfortunately, things had different plans.
Yes. There is a chance that will soon change. I don't want to dissuade you from a... I do want to dissuade you, but I respect a plan made, a plan firm in your heart. But if you leave now, I will never be able to put your mother in the place where she belongs.
If I don't leave, and I lose her too, what does that make me? I am the first and only born of House Tempest. And if she loses me, then what?
That won't happen.
It won't happen because I'm deciding so.
Do you remember when we were children, my brother, he would bake those muffins and he would give them to me and I would hide them and he'd always give me more. And then I would take those muffins and sell them to the other noble children for information and secrets. All except you. You would come to me, big eyes, and I would fold immediately. You would get the muffins for free. You've always gotten your way with me. There's nothing I can do or say, I'm sure, to move the needle of this compass. Beyond a declaration, which I'm not sure you want.
I wouldn't ask that of you.
It wouldn't be an ask. It's an offer.
And I think she'll reach into like this little pouch that she has and pulls out a letter, and she'll kind of press it against your chest and say, I have so much to say, and yet not enough time.
I see.
And also a really big favor to ask.
Anything.
My mother and I, we have to go. And we have to go in a time where no one will watch. But we don't have a way out. I know this is a really big ask. But could we perhaps use one of your airships to go home?
It's not an ask. It's an offer. It's yours.
Elian, you would need to call an airship to the floating city. You would need to make a reason that isn't smuggling two people out of the Demigod city.
Would I be able to essentially be like, because their plan was to be like, we're leaving to mourn our people. Could I not just be like, I am supporting that plan wholeheartedly as the like royal house of like, they've lost enough. They need to.
You could. But like, you get the impression from Mina saying, we need to leave immediately. We need to leave in the dead of night so no one realizes. There might be more going on.
Great.
Question.
Sorry, Cinder, please.
Are there airships of any type, size, or purview in the city right now?
There wouldn't be. They would have returned.
Would I have like a sending stone or something on me?
You would have a way to contact your mother, potentially.
Could I do it immediately here? Like
if you had it
almost
on
like
you, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, I would. Yeah. I'm going
the
to
other
reach.
Option is to find a solar circle.
Yes, I'm going to reach for my sending stone. I'm going to utilize it. Mother, as cunning and adroit as your plan was to minimize our staff, very clever. You and Shadius are very clever in trying to rein us in. Unfortunately, we have a party very soon. We need a few more of the staff to come along. If you can send those with great haste, for the planning is overwhelming us all. And a few more hands would reflect well on Cerule as a whole. Thank you. I'm going to ask for more staff to be sent.
Fucking smart, dude. Oh my god, that's so smart.
And then we're going to smuggle them off on that ship.
You get a immediate reply from your mother. Of course, Elian. Is everything all right?
Everything is to be expected during a matching season.
I'm gonna roll an insight check for your mother.
And I will roll a deception, disgrace.
I love that song.
It's a great song. It's a banger. Okay. Where is he? Where is the character sheet that I didn't have open? Deception. That's a 26. he does stuff, dude. Like his thing. Did Mummy Dearest see through my lies?
Meets it, beats it.
Oh no, mother dearest, no!
Mummy's
So
away.
insightful.
Moms probably have advantage on insight anyway.
Almost certainly, yeah.
She doesn't say anything more about your emotional state or anything, but you hear, without even rolling an insight check on your end, something akin to a very protective, motherly nature. I have sent an airship with 20 crew. Never hesitate to ask if you need anything.
Thank you, Mother. I appreciate it.
Mina, in this moment, a few of the things that Elian has said and offered are running around in your mind. That if you were to stay, Elian could provide a position for your mother, implying that if you and Elian were to match, your mother would have a title, have safety. Why isn't it that your mother can have a title without you needing to match? Why is the Prince of Serul telling you that he cannot do more? He is a prince. He could change the laws of Serul one day. Perhaps, with your determination to leave, regardless of your feelings of Elian, encouraging him to match and to win and to become a leader of Serul could indeed help you and your mother anyway. It just means that he wouldn't match with you.
And I think that's something she's comes to terms with.
As you stand there, you can hear the airship flying up from the Palace of Serul. You can see it off in the distance. As Aurelius and Marauder, you step closer into this courtyard. Otter, you can join as well if you so wish. Ellie and you
Otter.
see their bags.
Otter, can you move them unseen? Get them on the ship.
Yeah.
I can potentially help with that. And a
great
40-foot fog cloud will emerge, enshrouding the group.
Let me just make sure the path is clear. And you watch Otter run 10 feet, and as he goes out from the lights of the area that we are, he basically becomes a dark shadow and flies out into the night. And I'll just do a back and forth along the path to make sure it's clear.
Okay. Can you roll me a perception check? See if anything is watching.
Sure. That was almost a natural 1, but it turned to an 18, which for me is a 28.
Wonderful.
I'm all perception. Mm-hmm.
As it becomes late in the night, the group of you waiting for the airship to arrive in the docks, moving through the city to get there, hiding. You scan the perimeter, you make sure everything is safe. The Cerulite airship that you arrived on with the 3 princes is being sent back to the Demigod city with, indeed, 20 staff members who are also guards. You can tell, regardless of what they're wearing, they are trained protection
as well as servants.
Do I have a moment to speak with them before anybody else does?
Potentially.
All right.
As you
I
land
would
on
like
the
to
airship.
if I can. Yeah.
Okay.
Because they know who I am. I land on the airship. I let go of my bat cloak, and I'm now regular. I'm going to go over to whichever one is in charge, even though they're trying to hide that they're in charge.
Okay. You see a Triton decked out in what looks like a butler's outfit, clearly woven in with armor.
Good evening.
Good evening.
You're here to help for the party. And I wink a bunch.
Of course. Anything for House Torrent.
I see that the lady has brought very well-trained staff. That's good. This place is a mess. It's hectic. Elian wanted me to ask. Perhaps to keep things a little low-key. Is there anything else that the lady brought that I or we should know about?
Of course.
And I kind of eye him up and down, implying that I can tell that he is also a warrior.
There are several crates that we have been provided with party accoutrement and decor.
Anything particularly explosive?
That can be arranged, if necessary.
I think it would be good. And also, I would like a parcel of whatever that is brought separately to my room. And I try to look serious, like I'm in charge for a second.
If you have a royal decree from Prince Elian, then of course.
Thank you. Don't trust anybody here. Eyes open. And I sort of do this to all of them. And then I will hang out until until our dear Tempest crew arrive, just to make sure that they safely get on board.
The butler says to you before, our allegiance lies with House Torrent, and House Torrent alone. Otter.
Hey man, you know that's me too.
This is not a sentence against you. These staff members, they are here because they honor and believe in the royal family of Cerule, not necessarily the demigod city or the gods. They aren't cardinals. They aren't priests. They are loyal to Cerule.
Then let me leave you with something that I don't think anyone will say when you do arrive to the house. There are very few lives here that matter. The prince's. And that's kind of it. Kill whoever you need to. And I say that like that. Just kill whoever you need to.
Of course. As the airship arrives...
I do an awkward...
I would... When Marauder and Aurelius stepped forward, I would have bowed to Marauder. And I once more would have offered my hand to Aurelius.
who may have overheard some of the earlier conversation and will take the hand this time, I think.
Are you joining them, Arulis?
No.
Then I'm not sure how much you heard, but my offer stands.
It is a welcome offer. I may well take you up on it. Thank you. But for now, more important matters.
Of course. I need to welcome the ship while I keep the eyes on me. Get them aboard safely.
Of course.
I'm going to turn to Mina. I'm going to roll to see how selfish Elliot is feeling in this moment.
Okay.
Oh, shit. I think in this moment where he knows the choice is set and that Mina is leaving, and he's going to step forward, just kind of brush a stray strand of hair behind her ear, and just be like close enough that they could kiss if Mina were seemed to want that farewell kiss, but he doesn't want to steal the kiss. He's just it's a very obvious offer.
And I think in this moment, Mina puts a hand up and stops you and says, "We can't afford any more scandals, can we?"
You're right. Till next we see each other, I must go.
Thank you for everything.
Of course. And I will step away, walk to where the airship is coming, fully just new face. Gentlemen, thank you so much for all your assistance in the plans that we have in place. And I'll just basically be like that. Mm-hmm. Hello, welcome. Very gregarious, big personality. Try and keep eyes on me. Otter would not need to roll. He would see a set in Elian's jaw and know that Elian has... There was, before the date, there was this question of this plan that Otter isn't a fan of. It was nebulous. And Otter sees Elian's face and knows for certain that this is the plan he is locked in.
Okay. The staff disembark from the airship. They begin to carry up crates from storage. Ones that are decorated with the house crests of Torrent, the flags of Cerule. And they operate in a way that is far too military than mere staff or butlers. The way that they operate in unison, the way that they stand 3 feet apart at all times as they line and move towards your estate with these belongings. The butler comes straight to you. "My prince."
Would I recognize him immediately as a high-ranking guard?
Yeah, I think so.
Would I know his name? Would it be something that I would know? Just
you would know him as Burbank.
Ooh, Burbank. A loyal member of the household. Very welcome. The party is going to be wild.
He repositions his butler gloves, and you can see he's not used to it.
I unfortunately do need to reconsider who I am inviting as my date, but such is the matching season.
Anything you need, my prince.
Of course. Burbank, this is going to be a matching season to end all matching seasons.
We look forward to it.
Of course.
As you begin to lead these 20 staff members off towards the keep, the Torrent Keep. In the ephemerals, do you look back?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Elian would do the thing of like, that kind of like, I know I'm in charge and I should be leading the way, but I'm going to be like, no, no, no. And he'll let the pack get ahead of him and fully stop and just turn and look at the ship in the like darkness of the streets.
Okay. Aurelius, you help Marauder and Mina onto the ship. Mina, do you look back?
She does.
Then there is a moment as the two of you lock eyes. A brief moment before the shadows and assistance from Aurelius and Otta help sneak you onto the royal airship and back to the mortal lands. A moment where you could have seen a future much different to this one. And as you are looking at each other, your vision is slightly obscured as snow starts to fall from the sky. As you look up, there is a gleam above the city. No clouds, but magical, infused snow falling from the gods. Elian, when you look back down, Mina and her mother are on the ship, and the ship is starting to take off.
Mina, looking at Elian, would see strangely a look of apology. Not a look of commiseration, like not a I'm sorry all of this is happening, more of a look of I'm sorry for what may come.
Okay. The snow starts to fall heavier as the ship flies away. Aurelius and Otta, you return to the side of Elian, or walk on to give him privacy as Elian, you hold the letter from Mina in your hand. Do you read it?
Yeah, I'll read it on the walk back. God damn it.
Are you reading it out loud or are you reading it to yourself?
I'll read it to myself.
As you're reading it, I think Otter is just sort of like, Aurelius, listen, we got really good food. We stay up late playing games. Like, we got a whole
stories.
We've been doing arm wrestling stuff, and like it's so much. You're gonna have a great time. It's so much fun.
That sounds exactly like my vibe. Thanks. And Aurelius will kind of distance himself from Elian. I'll need to collect my things, I guess. But I will stop by.
I mean, the choice is yours. The house that the Tempest family were assigned still needs residence or care, depending what cover story you're going to craft. You can make those choices. And you also have
Tomorrow's
a
problem.
seal to look after. I think more concerning than whether or not to move in with House Torrent is the fact that the snow is getting heavier, and you can start to feel it underneath your boots. Whatever's happening, the entire city is going to be covered in snow by morning. And for you, Otter, you're hosting a masquerade pool party tomorrow.
Oh, I forgot it was a pool party.
Tomorrow, god damn it.
Yeah.
Everything's moving so fast.
Elian, as you open the letter, you can see ink splotches in various places, knowing that tears were shed as this was written. Even though Elian is not reading out loud, could you please read the letter for us?
My dearest Elian, I suppose I must start this letter off with an apology. For what, you may ask? A plethora of things. I guess I'll start with I'm sorry for leaving things this way, with so many loose threads that may never see their ends meet. I'm sorry for ending things this way. I just couldn't bear having anything bad happen to you, not after everything that's been lost. Misguided actions, albeit good intentions, can only lead to consequences. I'm sorry we didn't get more time together. I suppose we're destined to be two ships passing in the night. I'm sorry I didn't tell you things I should have, although maybe it's for the better. Maybe a lot of things are for the better. But we've parted once before, and maybe, just maybe, we'll find each other once again. Maybe not in this lifetime, but the next. Thank you for everything, truly. I hope you find the love you deserve. Yours, Mina. Otter would notice tears in Elian's eyes that would quickly turn once more to that set countenance of determination in the face of something impossibly difficult.
What is Elian determined to do?
That might be an off-stream conversation, AJ.
I can cut the episode if it doesn't make sense.
Okay. All right. This is the first time I've said this out loud. This is scary. Elian, watching the duel, Elian heard the words of Gilgamesh and didn't disagree with all of them. What he disagreed with was that Gilgamesh lamented being a part of the games and then continuing to play his part. Elian realizes that the matching season started with a sacrifice. The only way they can end is with a sacrifice. And Elian has begun to position himself. Some things need to still happen at the party, meetings need to be had, but Elian is positioning himself to martyr himself, to be the cause that people rally behind in order to end the matching season.
Okay. Interesting.
Well, hi, hello, and good morning, Castleton. It is I, your favorite morning show host, with the absolute most, the demigod of presentation and the master of spectacle, Phineas Revelborn. Boy, do I have a special matching season treat for you this beautiful morning. If you haven't taken a look out of your window, you should, because our beautiful city has been blessed by the gods. That's right. Every inch of the castle is now covered in snow, which makes today the official snow day for the matching season. Now, I know that this unexpected change in weather may throw a wrench into some social plans that are happening around our beloved city today. However, I think that the more romantically minded of our unmatched will view this as an opportunity to sip cocoa next to their potential matches while snuggling up next to a warm fire. Truly, this is a winter wonderland. Make sure you bundle up to stay warm, whether you stay home or venture into the snow today. Like always, thank you for a great morning, Castleton. Are we good? No. Fuck me. He does that every morning.
What was a definite hotspot over the last couple of days during date week? The tea house. Tales and tea. However, it's snow day, and so there isn't a lot of customers in today. In fact, there is one customer in today who looks like she is falling asleep and is probably over 900 years old. Serendipity and Mimi, you have arrived at your tea shop, you've opened it. You have made sure that the windows don't get affected by all the wind and snow that's coming in. It's not an aggressive snow day. It's magical, but it is cold. What are you two doing in the tea shop right now?
Serendipity would be lighting all the fires and just trying to warm up the shop itself, so when people do come in, it is like a nice little haven out of the cold.
Okay.
Mimi is going around frantically trying to keep this place looking like what she pictured in her mind, which was not winter. So she is going around using create or destroy water just to get rid of puddles, using gusts to get rid of some of the snow. She's frantically, like, all the wisteria that are in the kind of terrace area in the back. She's just, like, frantically looking at it, being like, oh, no. This is, the plants die in winter. This is not good for plants. Like, has nobody told the climate that this is not supposed to happen here? This is not good. This is not good. My plants, and just kind of, like, try to fix everything. Which, can it be fixed? You don't know, but she's trying.
We'll find out. The entire city is made of ether, so it could be magically cared for and created. The plants could adapt, but I don't know if Mimi is fully aware of that right now. I think the panic of trying to keep your plants alive and make sure that the tea house is what you wanted it to be, rather than this wintry escape. With hot cocoa instead of tea being served, and there's a fireplace now. It's not what you planned. Sometimes people need to adapt. I just don't think Mimi maybe is ready for that. Which is strange, as the demigod of shapeshifting, that you're not ready to adapt to the situation.
Yeah, she likes to be in control of adapting. She doesn't like having adapting being forced on her. She likes to one-up. This is why she likes secrets, because she is one-upping people. She does not like being one-upped by climate. And yeah, that's just a bad place to be for me.
Of course. As you are both going around and genuinely putting a lot of care and attention into a place that has one customer, there is almost this sense of relief as you hear a small bell ding as someone enters into your tea house. Stephanie, what do we see as you the embodiment of spring. What do we see as you step into the tea shop?
You all turn and look, and in a ginormous puffer coat with knee-high rubber boots, you see Stephanie. All of her butterflies are drooping in her hair, and she comes storming in the door, and she rips the coat off, and she's like, the audacity of these people. How dare they change this? This is a perfect climate, and they ruined it with snow, and if Savina ever saw me looking like this, she would disown me. Oh, I can't. I need tea. Mimi, darling, I need tea.
I'm here. I have your tea. It's ready to go. I brewed it. I knew you were coming. I sensed it. The climate. You and I. This does not do. This will not do. Somebody needs to do something.
You have a fireplace. Oh my goodness, you poor thing. How are you holding up?
I'm okay. The plants, I'm not sure about. I don't think the wisteria was told that it would be snowing today. I've been so busy with everything going on that I haven't been able to, have loving discussions with my plants. You have to encourage them. You have to make them grow. You have to teach them things. But I've been so busy, as you know.
Oh, of course.
So much happening.
There's quite a lot happening. Is my usual table open? Could you perhaps bring me some extra tea that you may have accumulated over the last couple of days?
Oh, yes. The extra special tea. Let me just go and get that for you. And she'll suddenly walk over to where they prepare the tea, and she'll kind of make a new cup and then write something down on a napkin and slide it on over.
Okay.
So she will have the information about Lord Breza Glaive.
That's already happened.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that's okay. I have other stuff.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yes. Well, she will do the juiciest gossip that she has heard.
Okay.
Thank you so much, darling. I appreciate your attention to detail. This is a fine brew, my dear. Oh, thank you. I'm going to ruminate on this for a moment.
You do that.
Okay. As you sit down at your usual table, Stephanie, you notice this older female in the corner, just sort of mumbling to herself slightly. Nothing to necessarily pay attention to, but the rest of the store is quiet. Which means that it's the perfect location to have rendezvous, especially today. And so, as serendipity is keeping the place warm and making teas and all sorts of stuff excited for more customers, indeed, the bell dings and another individual enters into the tea shop that I don't think Mimi or Serendipity have ever seen or interacted with. A mortal. Chiron. What do we see as you enter into the tea shop?
So, Chiron is not happy with the weather because it doesn't snow in Cerule. So he's got a little bit of a grumpy face. But also his attire didn't change. He is wearing a shirt, but for those who have ever done one of those wraparound baby carriers, He essentially is wearing what looks like that. It's a piece of fabric that goes around the neck, goes down, you tie it in the front, tie it in the back, and that's about all Chiron has on up top. And then below, he saw the snow up however high it was, so he wore boots and a pair of pants. But he did grab an umbrella.
Okay.
Keep it off of him. And he's just gonna kick off his boots and just walk up to, I'm assuming there's like a bar area.
It's a tea shop, it's a cafe.
Yeah. Like I've been to ones that have like a bar spot with like a smooth for like just sitting at like a counter instead of always having seats. So I wasn't sure if there was a countertop.
Don't know. Up to Mimi.
I personally, I always kind of imagined it as like a little cabinet that you walk up to with like the register, and then it's got, you know, a display case for like cakes and whatnot, and like little treats and goodies, and then like there's just pick whatever seating you want around.
Okay, then he's still cold, even though he's not wet. He's still cold, so he's gonna go and sit over by the in an armchair by the fire, and just get something warm to drink, like a cocoa or something.
Okay, not a problem at all. Stephanie, you see Chiron enter, an individual that you haven't directly had any face-to-face contact with, but is known as, well, your informants across the lands, specifically in Cyril, the ones that deliver information to you about the royals prior to them arriving, the ones that let you know about their swooning at the airships. They would have also informed you that Chiron is known as an information collector. To those like your informants, Chiron is very well connected and knows a lot of things. And so you have teed up an introduction.
Stephanie will kind of clock him where he sits down, and then she'll cast disguise self on herself so she looks a bit more presentable than, you know, giant rubber boots and a puffer jacket. And she will pick up her tea and kind of glide across the room to where he has sat down at a table and kind of stand there. Pardon me, you look a little lonely. Would you like some company?
Absolutely. Have a seat, darling.
It is a pleasure to meet you. My name is Stephanie. I am one of the many demigods in the castle. I don't believe I've met you, though I might have seen you a few years ago.
Real quick, do I clock the name Stephanie?
Of course.
Okay. There was it wasn't the full intro, so I wasn't sure, because Stephanie's a very unique name, demigod, I assume. But I wanted to make sure and clarify.
Of course, yeah.
Oh, you're that Stephanie.
I see my reputation precedes me. All good things, I'm sure you've heard.
Oh, yes. I have only heard good things, and yes, you did indeed see me here last year. I had some business to attend to, and on behalf of the Duke, he unfortunately could not make it last season, but no, I still came to do the business that needed done, because we only come up here once every 3 years, as you're fully well aware. But have a seat, and Chiron's gonna open his bag and pull out a chessboard. Would you care for a game?
Chess isn't exactly my purview. I have other friends who partake, but I would love to play a friendly game.
Absolutely.
About the business you had, I've heard that we might be in a very similar business. Is that
I mean,
true?
Depends. I provide the Duke of Kingsbrook with the information and the advice that he needs in order to facilitate his business dealings. If that's what you heard, then yes, absolutely.
That's mostly what I've heard. White or black, darling? Which would you rather play?
I'll play white.
All right. Well, let's see how this goes. Stephanie is not good at chess. Stephanie is really not good at chess.
I'm proficient.
She will start to move pieces, and she'll like be taking a pawn and moving it like a bishop, or she'll take a rook and move it like a castle, or she just, it is horrible. Like it's almost nonsensical the way she's playing. But the entire time that she's playing this with you, she's peppering you with just tiny little insignificant questions. How you got to the castle, how you've been doing, how you find your lodgings, who your neighbors are, if you've heard anything of interest around town, or if there's anything in your current household that you might need some assistance with. She has several connections.
And it starts off just, he gives the same casual responses at first. And as the game proceeds, he's going to like take her rook and check. By the way, the Duke, and the reason I'm here and needed to go process the information is the Duke and Lady and Viscountess title. They are getting serious. I hear a declaration is pending.
Oh, that is very serious. Fascinating. They've been friends for quite a while, if I remember correctly, and she'll move her king out of check and kind of prolong it just a little bit longer.
Oh yes, of course. They've been friends many years. Although that does throw a monkey wrench into my original plans, but I will figure those out.
Oh, what were your original plans? Did you have someone else in mind?
Not that I'm willing to say right now. We only just met after all.
Of course.
However, another piece of juicy that I will give you is, and he'll leave his rook right there. He'll move you into a check from a different position. Like he'll take his bishop and put you in a pincer. The Lord Arialoth Welkin, he is he's back this year, as you probably gathered from that ball. And
I have noticed.
He is nothing but a headache for me.
Lady Ammaya, you are at the peak of the Demigod City, the location agreed upon, to meet with Draxian. Unclear whether this is a date or just a simple meeting. You did not choose a location that was romantic. This wasn't public, not a stroll through the park. What is running through Lady Ammaya's mind right now as she waits?
I think Lady Ammaya purposely gets there early, like earlier than they know he's gonna get there. He's gonna get there early.
You know that he's gonna be early.
And I think there's like, if Lady Ammaya were mortal and didn't have this kind of like softness beneath their feet, like as they kind of pace, their hooves would have already like dug like a little trail through the grass outside of this observatory. They still have their very kind of bright glow about them, but it's dimmer than normal. I think she read the the letter asking her to meet, and reading how threadbare it was. She expected something very straightforward, but there's something kind of just under the words and with how like clipped it is that feels less familiar than they've been in person, like even as friends. And I think she sees that and picks up on that and is shaking like a little leaf. I feel like if you walk up, there's probably like a little like Pegasus or some other kind of like medium-sized flying creature that's keeping her company, that she's like nervously petting as they sort of sit and wait. And I think when you arrive, their eyes look kind of glossy, but they brighten back up and the tears kind of vanish from them like the second that they turn to look at you. Like they give themselves a moment to present themselves and then they look at you.
Draxian does walk rather than any sort of solar teleportation or anything. Draxian walks to the peak and has come via, I think it would probably be Scion and Scythe, come via some place of worship to them, and has picked out an appropriate buttonhole flower and a is it a corsage? Is it a matching flower bracelet sort of thing? Because he knows that that's the appropriate thing to do. That is the appropriate way to act. And so he's dressed in obviously as finery and well put together as ever, walking like he's got a rod up his back. I don't think he's in a he's definitely not in his military uniform. I think he's more in the sort of attire we saw at the ball. Not like a grand tuxedo ball, but more of just a nice suit. He approaches, and I think you've known him for a millennia now, so you know enough to pick up on certain things like hesitation, which is very not like him. There's a hesitation as he sees you, and then like a strong swallow, and then he walks forwards and Lady Ammaya, my love. And you see in his eyes like fuck, you did it again. What are you doing? Like, he's conflicted at like, she told me to refer to her in such sort of informal ways, but also you're making it worse. So it's like oh god. For someone who is hundreds of years old, maybe even 1,000 years old, like he's very much a teenager. He holds out the corsage and says, "This is for you. I thought it would match."
Thank you. It does. It looks beautiful. How did you know? How did you know? We've known each other for some time, obviously.
Quite some time.
No. Could I break the ice?
Please.
I feel as though I read your letter and I see the look on your face right now, and have I overstepped? Have I made anything difficult for you?
Not at all. I must admit it was a shock. Reading your letter was unexpected. I thought perhaps that you understood what I was and what I am not. And I fear that what you ask of me is something that I cannot give. Out of deepest respect for you, I, of course, would very much be honored by honoring that request. But I fear that it would be as difficult for me to do so as it would be for you to. And he struggles to think of something that's not offensive to imply that you wouldn't be able to do it, but for you to burst into flames. It is simply not who I am. And his eyes dart to the Pegasus as if like, Oh God, something's here to witness this embarrassment. One of the reasons he was so happy with the suggestion of the peak is that it's so high up and above everything else that he's like, at least I can avoid embarrassment of anybody watching. But he's now aware that there's a creature watching.
Pegasus is just slowly eating hay.
I was going to say, there'll be like one little side eye, but not anything extreme. Lady Ammaya takes that in, and they blink back again and like kind of close their eyes to center for a second before opening them again. Okay, I did make things rather difficult for you, and I've made you feel as though I don't understand you, which is embarrassing. Listen, I let your sibling and my cousin, their excitement and exuberance get away from me. I let it carry me into thoughts that I haven't entertained in some time. I've always been rather fond of you, which is why I asked you to be more, less familiar. More familiar. Listen, we can just forget that I wrote that letter. I was under the assumption that as the child of wisdom and warcraft, perhaps you were looking for change. I know that war and discipline are important to you, and propriety are important to you, and that matters. That matters quite a lot, and I never would want to get in the way of you doing your duties. I have recently lost sight of who I'm to be. I've taken my mother's slights personally, rather than understanding them to be the direction that they were. It's been rather difficult for me to swallow this truth. I am not used to being wrong. I was doing what I thought was a good job for a millennia, and now I realize I became a little self-interested. And I've sought to look outside of myself once again. And it could just be the talk of our siblings and kinship and cousins and what have you, but you were one of the first people that I thought of. I feel your discipline is something I could use. I
am deeply beyond honored that you would think of me in such a scenario. I too have held great respect for you for as long as I have been around. As one of the very few that have been here longer than I feel you understand my situation a little better than most. My duty here as a tool of the gods. Long ago, as I'm sure you remember, I was under quite some turmoil, understanding why it was that I was different, why it was that I did not feel things the way that others do, why it was that I was, under the infinite wisdom of my mother, prevented from experiences that others, even of our kind, can experience. But I made my peace with that hundreds of years ago. I have a duty. I was put here for a reason. And since the day that I hatched, it has been that and nothing more. I do not feel things in the ways that others do, in regards to the ways of love and romance. And I do not feel like I can challenge the infinite wisdom of the gods on that decision for me and the direction that my life must go. I consider that our friendship is important, and I wish for you the best of happinesses in whatever regards you feel is necessary. I can still be there for assisting you in whatever discipline you need. but one of romance I just feel is perhaps beyond my capabilities as deemed by the gods.
I understand. I appreciate you entertaining me. It was not my intention to be entertained. I thought perhaps, as much as you inspire me to stretch myself beyond what I know myself to be, perhaps I could do the same for you. And I recognize that I can still do that as your friend. I hope I haven't ruined.
Not at all. Not at all. I, in turn, may ask something of you.
Please.
While I
anything.
can help you with your discipline, I may require some assistance in what that discipline looks like going forwards. I assume you are aware of yesterday's events with the duel.
I am. You did a wonderful job.
Thank you. I may be soon required to find ways of enacting discipline that I am unfamiliar with. I may have to change the way that I approach certain things. I cannot say too much. But I may need your wisdom in how to temper discipline in alternate fashion soon.
I would love to help you with that. I actually think that part of the reason that I've decided to consider the matching season is because the only constant is change. We change less than anyone because of our nature, because of who and how we are, but the only constant is change. And we aren't changing. How are we on a level playing field with the mortals? I've been thinking a lot about that and about Nadala, her sacrifice. How she was willing to change, to try to unite the kingdoms and bring something better, make something better of the Ton. And I think that that's something that I need to be focusing on right now. And if helping you is part of that, I would love to. There's nothing wrong with changing how you do things, as long as the reason you're doing it is still as honorable as it was before.
I have no doubt of that. If there is one thing I have come to terms with, it is that I am consistent, if nothing else. And there is nothing else. I think you'd know from that I don't want to overstep because I'm player in this moment, not DM, but is it okay to ask for an insight check to see whether Lady Ammaya would pick up on something that I think she might?
Go for it.
$22.
Especially knowing me for so long, I think you pick up on a deep sense of self-delusion that has happened within Draxian over hundreds of years. He is claiming that he has made his peace with being a one-note creature, a tool of the gods, someone that is put here for a sole purpose. But I think it's in a similar way to a robot gaining sentience and realizing, why don't I have the rest of the human experience? I'm just programmed for this one thing. I think there is something still within him that is unresolved as to why he can't, why his design, why the gods designed him to be in such a way that he does not feel certain things. I think logically he has come up with all sorts of reasons as like, yes, it's so that I don't get distracted. It's so that I can serve my purpose of keeping the rest of the demigods in line, and so that I can prevent them from getting ideas above their station and all of this stuff, and I won't get distracted with the trivial things of human experience. But I think deep down there's a part of him that still longs for feeling in ways that others do.
I think kind of seeing that cross your face Lady Ammaya, with permission, steps very close to you, like gets in your space. I know that this is not proper, but I just wanted to show you some care. And lays a hand over your heart where your boutonniere is. And she uses druidcraft to make it like even bigger and brighter and more of a blossom. Like, I imagine you probably picked something that's relatively straightforward, like a white bloom or something. I think all of the petals turn to like different colors and it opens instead of being as like a closed bud. You know, this is just from my experience, but I think as much as we are on a level playing field with mortals, and as much as we need to understand them, I think understanding our parents is next on that list. And together we could be much stronger than separate. Not just you and I, but allegiances across our kingdom. I think that as much as we believe that the gods know exactly what they're doing and have all of the purpose and reason in the world, that there's a component of them that is just as emotional as the rest of us. And your lack of being able to feel might be a reflection of your parents' unwillingness to give up those feelings for herself. Wisdom and warcraft. You can't have one without the other. Know when to fight, know when to make peace. That is her domain, yes?
Yes.
Something to think about. I think she steps back and kind of closes her hand very gradually, and like looks back out over the kingdom. So, would you like to be less friendly with me? A little bit more formal? Would that take some of the stress off if you just went back to Lady Ammaya?
I fear that our informality perhaps led this unfortunate misunderstanding. If you feel it is understood between us, I am happy to continue to address you as you requested, my love.
I will leave that up to you. I don't want to further encroach on your feelings or lack thereof. I should say, the way that you've come to speak to me today does indicate that you feel something. And I think perhaps in the future, if you lean into that, you might find that you're able to answer more questions for yourself than you ever thought possible. But in the meantime, I'm here for whatever you might need.
The two of you watch as the environment around you starts to change. Here in the peak, with the Pegasus, you see the glowing light of creatures in creation. That warmth, that parental touch of just care, love, giving, as well as that of wisdom and warfare. The space begins to change. Within it, small flowers grow at the edges around the space. A table adorns itself with a picture of water or whatever you would like to drink. And there is this strange unity between your parents that feels like a blessing, like an encouragement. And it is. Your parents, neither of them have contacted you since your establishment.
I think as overwhelmingly different as this is in 1,000 years of experience on this plane, I think there's still something even deeper than that that is just habitually disciplined for Draxian. So while he's still reeling as to what is happening and what this means, his hands, almost without him thinking, have pulled out the chair for Lady Ammaya at the table.
Thank you. This is quite unexpected.
Quite.
What are we to do?
You'll sit, and he pulls out the chair as well and sits opposite and immediately starts to pour a glass of water for the two of you. Hands you yours first, of course. I believe we are to begin the next stage of our friendship. To creatures and comfort, to creatures and comfort, to creatures and
creation.
To creatures and creation.
To wisdom and warfare.
Clinks glasses, eye contact. Takes a sip of the water.
Ammaya gives the eye contact and breaks it at the last moment to look around. And in her mind, just kind of thinks out loud, like hoping that her mom can hear her. Always with the surprises. Always you're this way. Couldn't you be more subtle? I accept it, but... Closes her eyes. Sir Draxian, I... Please do not think that because someone is asking you for propriety, that you must change your answer. I intend to have a lovely evening with you tonight, here. And
are you?
As far as I'm concerned, we don't have to deviate from our previous conversation.
No, I think the gods will make themselves known. And I think this is yet to be determined what they are implying. It's funny that you say you were thinking to hope that your mother could hear you, because Draxian was exactly the opposite, trying to prevent himself thinking anything in case his mother could hear him, because he didn't want to, for a moment, come across as though he was questioning her decision. So Draxian's like, don't question it, don't question it. This is the gods' will is final. Don't think any thoughts of what is this? What does it mean? Just go with it. This is the gods. I intend to have a lovely evening with you.
All right. Tell me about your day.
Well,
more customers arrive into the tea shop as
serendipity like darts to the front.
Perfect. You see Veyrah and Ori enter in from the cold outside into the tea shop, and Chiron, as you are having a very interesting duel with Sephany based on information and the worst game of chess you've ever played in your life, but you are yes-anding the hell out of every weird move that Sephany is making on this board. You see Veyrah enter into the store as well. The old woman in the corner sort of pipes up. What? There am I!
Should really find out who this lady is. Why is she sleeping in her shop?
She exists. Veyrah, Ori, what state are the two of you in as you enter into the tea shop?
Go ahead.
You go first.
No, you. No, you.
No, you. So Ori's face is like just, it's cold, but I look like red all over my cheeks, basically. And like I look cold, but in a way I look hot. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like someone who went outside and like they look a little fashionable and their face is just sparkly. He's like, oh, it's just so cold out there. But he looks like a precious little thing walking in.
Wonderful. And Veyrah?
Veyrah is the similar, maybe a layer or two less, just so that we don't have to take off all of the magical layers over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
But she's in there as well. kind of looking over Ori as well, looking for that anxiousness that normally comes with it. Just, kind of being there with a reassuring squeeze on the arm. Is he feeling kind of in that same, not in the natural anxiousness there, or is he masking, for lack of a better word?
Anytime he steps out the house, he is masking.
Okay.
But he is full of anxiety. This boy is anxiety incarnate. But he is happy to be outside with someone that he knows pretty well or well enough. So he feels a little bit calm about it and just kind of excited to explore new places.
Okay. So you've been to this shop before? I haven't been here yet.
No, I was following where you were going.
Oh, I thought,
The city leads you where the city wants you to go.
And she looks down to the lady. Veyrah does that slow head turn to the lady. Is that a feature of the city?
Wouldn't you like to know, dear child?
Hi, I'm Orion.
Hi.
I know. Take a seat, Orion, please.
I'm gonna hang out with her.
If you
and then I leave
wish.
Veyrah.
Yeah.
No, I leave Veyrah to hang out with her.
Veyrah has a death grip on Ori's arm. So if he tries to walk away, she is hooked that arm right back.
The old woman looks up at you, Veyrah, with these eyes of pure clarity. Everything about this very ancient-looking woman looks frail, unable to sort of participate. You were pretty sure she was asleep when you entered. The eyes are a piercing white-blue color that are all-knowing in a terrifying way. And she just looks at you and she says,
I believe you have one of the most uncomfortable conversations awaiting you.
Veyrah looks back towards Ori and looks back. That would be the flavor of the day, I suppose. Are you going to give any more information on that?
Yeah, we had a very uncomfortable
awkward
conversation earlier. So I think
it might have been those vibes.
It might have been that maybe coming in here.
She just makes her eyes move from you, Veyrah, to the table behind you, where Chiron is sitting.
Oh. Veyrah brings her voice down and is like, oh, don't worry, those conversations are almost always uncomfortable. And just stands back up and pats Ori on the arm. Let's go get some tea or cocoa or something to warm us up. And she looks, is there anything else that she can glean from this person before her?
Perception check?
I would love to.
Or insight, it's up to you.
Can I also do one?
Go for it.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone in the tea shop can roll an insight check on this old woman if you would like to.
Well, Veyrah and Ori, I think, have read enough of these books that we're just like, is it pinging for you? It's pinging for me. I will roll. I'm going to roll that insight. 15.
17.
Ooh.
21, and I am definitely eavesdropping on everything that's happening on the table.
Okay.
I rolled the exact same thing.
Amazing.
16.
16 for serendipity, Mimi.
I also rolled a 21, and whatever she's doing, she turns her head slightly at an unnatural angle just so she can see what's going on. in a not so subtle way.
Anyone who rolled.
Maybe I love how creepy you are.
It's so cute. It's that creepy cute, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyone that rolled over a 20. This is a demigod. And this is a demigod of fortune telling. One could call this one of the 3 daughters of fate. Ori, do you walk with Veyrah to get tea, or do you sit with the old woman?
I think Ori's gonna sit with the woman because that's a new friend, and he already introduced himself. So, yeah. But Ori is going to. Can I roll to see if I noticed that Veyrah like turned around and there was some vibe going on between those two? What would I roll for that?
I mean, Veyrah also did say every conversation with that person is uncomfortable, so I think you. I think you pick up on the context, yeah.
So it seems that you have to have an uncomfortable conversation with your friend?
Colleague?
Colleague, okay.
Colleague.
Ex?
Colleague.
Maybe?
No.
Okay. Well, I don't know. We were talking about the dating earlier, and like I'm supporting you. I'm gonna sit with the lady. I will sit with the lady. Can you get me a mint tea?
I will get you a mint.
We lost.
Oh no!
I'll get you a mint.
There we go.
Okay.
You're back.
What, me?
Yeah, you froze it. I will get you a mint, and then you just froze. But it was perfect.
I will get you. Yeah, no. Absolutely. I will go do that. It may take me a moment if you. Okay. And so she will go. I guess going to the little counter area to place the order, and then so she'll place an order for a mint tea, and then Veyrah is going to place an order for an apple cider, if there is. If there's if we're going with the warm drinks, is that a possibility? Is like cocoa? Because there was cocoa in here, right? Did I recall that?
There is today. Apparently, the shop came stocked for snow day.
Yeah.
I mean, if there
is that okay?
Yeah, I mean that's what Ether does. It adapts to the needs of the people that reside within the spaces. So yeah, I think unbeknownst to you, one of the kettles is brewing like a spiced mead apple concoction, and another is boiling cocoa, and it's bizarre to you because you're a tea shop.
Yep, that's weird. Not gonna question it. I think at this point, because Serendipity has lived here for so long, she just doesn't question it. She's like, oh, that's so kind of them.
Just the castle, man.
May I
Veyrah
ask?
Will go. Yes.
For Serendipity, what currency or payment do you take? Because demigods don't really use currency. You could collect mortal currency, which a lot of demigod establishments do, but I want to leave it in the hands of the tea shop owners. Is there another form of payment that you guys use and or have?
Amy, sidebar real fast.
Yeah.
What would we use for currency? We never talked about this.
Could do tit for tat, could do secrets, could do exchange of coins, could do. I'm trying to think of other things we could do.
I have a suggestion that would work with Serendipity and with Mimi, is a trinket. An item that in the demigod of luck would be something significant to that person, or just like a trinket of some kind. Very lucky. But a trinket would also help Mimi scry on those people. Because it would be an item.
Scry.
Well, no, of course not. Of course not. But having an item of a person would mean you could always send them a message. You could check on them or find them because you have an item of that individual. If you so wish.
Okay, so trinkets.
Trinkets.
Cool.
Trinkets.
Serendipity just kind of like holds out a bowl, and it's like this really beautiful ornate bowl, and it's got a little bit of water in it, and the water just, if you listen to it closely, has a very soft humming sound to it. And she just asked you, for payment, I'm gonna need 2 trinkets.
2? Oh, what? So
something
no
very
coins?
personal. No, we don't do coins.
Oh. And she looks back towards Ori and then looks back here. I guess DM, a question for me would be, what sort of, like, would it just be something that maybe she's had for some time, or?
Yeah. A trinket is a trinket. It could be anything you want it to be. I think the demigods wouldn't be able to tell what is like, it doesn't need to be a family heirloom. It's a trinket. It could be like a thimble or a button from your coat.
Yes.
Or, it's just any small thing.
Veyrah has a moment where she pats down on herself, and curiosity, is there any way for them to know if it's a trinket of personal value or not? Okay, so Veyrah takes a moment and she goes, oh, and reaches a hand down into her pocket, and then with Performance of Creation is going to generate a pair of earrings so that it's not necessarily something that was personal to her, but it's just a pair of earrings that she must have gone shopping and had a pair on and swapped them out and just put them down in the pocket. And so she takes it and pulls it out after doing Performance of Creation in her hand, and they go, oh, okay, well, here we go, and drops them into the water.
Okay.
Ori is going to throw a pocket watch at you and not say catch until it hits you, and I can roll for this, until it hits you, and then goes, catch. Can you also give me a pastry?
So Serendipity is going to try to catch it on her horn.
Okay.
So, like, if you're going to do that, she's going to immediately just, like, drop down and, like, as a game, she's so used to this.
You would need to jump over the counter because the pocket watch is being aimed at Veyrah, but I'm down for this. Let's do a roll-off. Ori.
Veyrah now sees a unicorn pointing a horn, lowering it this way. And
she's probably terrified.
And it's just like,
I will need Ori to roll me an attack. So just unarmed strike. Serendipity, this is a dexterity saving throw for me. Veyrah, you're going to be hit regardless and or be in the way.
This is the worst
16
time.
On my part.
This is the worst time to get a nat 20. So 27.
Wonderful. Yeah, cool. So the pocket watch is going to hit Veyrah in the back of the head with a slight sting to it. As Serendipity leaps over the counter, tried to get to it, definitely doesn't. But now is like on Veyrah with the horn. As the two earrings
on her.
You jumped over the counter to like intercede because the pocket watch was coming from behind Veyrah. There was a counter. You're on the other side. So in order to get it on your horn, you would have had to leap into the air to try and get it on your horn. But so now you are like, you would have toppled Veyrah and yourself to be able to get to the pocket watch because it was coming from behind her. But the earrings drop into the bowl, regardless. And the payment has been made.
Looks down and is like, "Oh, I'm so sorry," and like
You're
helps
prone on the
pick you
ground
back
right
up.
now.
I just saw a glint and I wanted to like grab it with my horn because that's always just a really fun trick to do.
Uh-huh.
She like offers to help you up.
Veyrah looks between the horn, feels the back of her head, and is like, ow, and just starts to get pulled up from there, and is just going, it takes a moment, looks back at the old lady with just accusation in her eyes.
Serendipity like points your eyes, like your head to where Ori is sitting, and it's like, direct your anger at the right place.
Uh-huh. I'll get you a pastry.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
As you go back behind the counter, Serendipity, make the teas and find the pastries, Veyrah, that happened, and Chiron watched all of it.
I'm so sorry. I imagine that we stopped our chess game wherever we were. I'm probably holding a piece in my hand, just not fully moved, looking and just watching.
Do you know them?
Unfortunately.
Oh, you must introduce me. That was charming.
Checkmate.
She knocks over her queen.
Mm-hmm.
Ori, you sit across the table from this very ancient-looking individual. The way that her skin looks like mazes formed in the lines. It's as though the tapestry of her life and the life that she has lived not only makes smile lines, creases in the folds, but that it creates a maze, a complicated, intricate pattern over this individual. How are you enjoying date week?
Oh, it's been kind of cool. It's also really cool that we're at this point of our friendship that, you know, we can kind of I'm sorry. I don't want to assume friendship. Date week's good. Date week's good. I had one date, technically, not two. Friend date, and then an actual date.
We have been friends for a while, dear Orion. You can
call me Ori. You can call me Ori. It's fine.
I shall. There's many power in a name. That is why the gods do not give us their first names. Their born names. It is why we know them as Sun and Skies or Fame and Folklore. I shall call you Ori.
And I shall call you.
You shall call me. What shall you call me? What brings you the most comfort to call me?
I feel like maybe calling you Granny is not going to be the best name.
I love it.
Here.
Granny it is.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Granny. It's an honor to meet you, Granny.
I have very important things to relay to you.
Oh, okay.
You are special, Ori.
Oh.
You shall become a great lord one day.
Oh. Look, you sound like my mom right now. Just kind of sweet.
You will also go through troubling times.
Like training troubles for being a lord, matching season.
The next 3 months for you, Ori, are not going to be a fairy tale. But if you survive, it will make you greater than any of these wannabe lords. She makes eye contact over towards the individual that Veyrah has some sort of drama with.
Oh. So basically I have to survive hell in order to become great. Can I be honest with you?
Of course.
I don't feel special. I don't have any of the qualities or the social prowess or social ability or strength sometimes, especially emotionally. I can't read a room worth shit. And it's kind of hard to hear you say that I'm special because I feel boring. I feel like there's nothing here, no substance.
Ori, in the world around you, when you look at the things you experience, when you look at mere things in the garden, when you look at a flower, if it is among other flowers, is it boring?
No.
And if that flower was unique in some way, maybe it hadn't bloomed yet. Would that flower not be more special than every other open-bloomed flower in the field?
Guess from that type of perspective. So you're saying I haven't bloomed yet?
I'm saying that everything has potential. You have potential.
For good?
For whatever you want to use it for, dear boy.
Thanks, Granny. I feel like we've met before for some reason. There's a comfortability about you that I feel like I could just tell you everything.
We've met. And I already know everything.
Veyrah approaches and has her cider and sees Chiron, but then also sees Stephanie. Is Stephanie still sitting there? Also sees Stephanie as well. It's like, hello. And hi. Hi, Chiron. How are you? And takes a sip of her cider. We haven't met. My name's Veyrah.
Oh, Veyrah. How wonderful. I am Stephanie. It is a pleasure to meet you, really.
Veyrah
How
smiles.
have you been?
Oh, well, the pleasure's all mine, and looks right at Chiron for a second and then back here. I have been busy. It is a busy season. Reconnecting with others. I'm here with Ori of House Rivulet, and of course I don't know if my friend Chiron here, my colleague Chiron here. She corrects herself very quickly. Let you know that we both work within House Kingsbrook.
Oh yes, the Duke. Quite interesting.
It always is, isn't it?
Stephanie, you would know about Kingsbrook because a very enticing song spread through the Demigod City a couple of days ago about the drama within Kingsbrook and the lover that the Duke has. And you've been investigating it. Veyrah is an untitled woman who has been living at the Kingsbrook estate under employment. But as far as your investigations go, in terms of lovers, there has been no other individual that stays within the Kingsbrook estate at night.
So, how close would you say that you are to the Duke? I've heard that he is a rather vigorous taskmaster.
Most military men have their structures and their ways. It does not surprise me that his household is run in a very similar manner. So, up before dawn, asleep before sunset, making sure everything is in order, as one would hope for one of the highest-ranking nobles within Cyril.
Oh, I'm surprised he doesn't keep you up late.
Veyrah? Because Veyrah has a reaction within this, but I think that it is one that is realizing slight disgust, wraps it back up as quickly as she can. In a perfect world. And
AJ?
looks...
Yes?
Yeah.
Can I do something as I kind of see this whirlwind of emotions on her face? Can I use my Demigod font?
Of course.
And encourage the people at this table to be a little bit more free with their words.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Stephanie, are you going to spend a point of your ether to do this?
Oh, absolutely, I will.
Wonderful. Chiron, Veyrah, this is within the choice of the players, but you are fueled with what I can only describe as the magic from the demigod of scandal to relay truthful information about the scandals within your house. Please proceed.
I think this conversation requires you to sit down and have a seat. You have not mentioned you've sat yet. Veyrah has not mentioned sitting.
Didn't know. She is standing for this. I didn't know if there was another chair. That was thinking at like a chess table. That was where me as the player was thinking. But
pull up a chair.
Veyrah would pull up a chair, and is there anything I can use to compose myself against this, or is this just words?
Calm emotions, all I can think of.
And
this
is
up to
adrenaline.
This is up to the choice of the players, but this is a demigod ability to uncover scandal.
Gotcha.
It's as though you are incredibly comfortable in this moment that it doesn't even occur to you that this information will spread like wildfire, that you just are discussing things openly and honestly with each other.
I can most assure you that I would not be the one that Duke Kingsbrook would ever consider keeping up late at night.
Nora.
Oh, interesting. Is there someone within the household that he would consider keeping up at night, or is it perhaps someone outside of the home?
Well, if you remember correctly, I did make a mention of Viscountess' title.
You did?
And their intent to match.
And how long has this intent...
It came to our attention just last night.
It's so funny. I heard quite the little diddly, such a nice tune a couple of moments ago, maybe a day or two, about the Duke and some secret lover of his. Of course, you both, as part of his household, would know that information, wouldn't you?
Absolutely. I would.
Yes. The Duke would be a man of many secrets, being someone who is very well esteemed within Cerule. It would make sense that if he did, it would be kept secret. If he had a lover of any kind, that was a secret. But as far as of knowing of any mistress, any secret kept there, I would know nothing of that. But you can, yeah. Sorry, that was a Meredith moment.
I do know that Viscountess Tattle and him have been friends of many kinds over the years, but in recent memory, since his wife died and stuff, he's just been distraught and worried about his duchy. That's been the forefront of his mind, is finding an heir for his duchy. He, as you're well aware, he has no direct descendant that is titled.
No direct descendants. Is there a cousin? A nephew? A niece? Something else?
He thinks for a moment. He looks at Veyrah.
Veyrah thinks for a moment and looks to Chiron.
And we just lock eyes.
Stephanie, may I would never want to. I worry that the way that we're speaking, it seems that my dear colleague here has let you know of the recent happy news within our home, the recent expectations, the potential good things that are happening among the Kingsbrook name. But I would never wish for any of this to potentially be turned around to think of any the Viscountess title being in the category of a mistress or something so gauche. Anything like that would be in the youth of someone the youth of someone at that time. I don't think that seems like the thing for a man of the Duke's years and standing. It would not be of his ilk now.
That's fair. He is cut of a very different cloth.
Interesting. Oh, I am so happy that I have made such fine acquaintances with you two. I really do hope that if you need anything in the future or need to talk, perhaps you can come and find me. For now, Oh, do you need something before I leave?
Yes, before you head back to your office, have you heard anything juicy? We've shared a good bit of information with you. Little tit for tat never hurt nobody.
Of course not.
Something unpublished, of course.
Oh, of course. You could find any of that in some of the old Taunt Talks. Something of interest to you, since it seems as though Keen Melody has made the rounds at your estate. It also seems as though she's made rounds, perhaps, with at least one member of the Glaives.
Interesting.
Oh.
It might behoove you to try and tackle that problem a little bit delicately.
Which member?
Well, I would say the heir, but honestly, that's all up for debate at this point, isn't it?
He clocks that. He knows now that it's the son. Okay.
All right. Well, it was lovely talking to both of you. And Veyrah, my darling, you'll have to introduce me to Aurea at some point. I heard that's what he likes to be called. That's what he preferred in that little conversation. But anyway,
yes, that is his preferred. Sorry, that is his preferred name among friends. That is true.
Oh well, I'm certain we will be very fast friends. And you see her stand up, and a butterfly comes flying from the kitchen and lands on her head, and another one kind of comes flying from the other table.
You watch
and you see
as the old woman throws her spoon from the teacup in the most expertly, precision throw you've ever seen, and knocks the butterfly out of the air, and it turns into sparkles before it reaches your ears. And she just looks eyes.
That's a 6-shot, Granny.
Locks eyes with you, Stephanie.
Can't blame me for trying. And then she'll turn and walk to the front door.
Okay. Chiron and Veyrah. The magic fades from you slightly, but it is still there enough that you are not keeping as much of a mask in front of each other as you usually would. Is there anything that you say before parting ways?
Veyrah, before anything else happens, she sets the cup of her mead down, moves around to where Stephanie's place was across from Chiron, and pins him with, normally in her conversations has been, kind of bubbly, little, darling, this, pins him with a glare unlike anything that he has seen from her at this point. I don't know what you're playing at, because walking in here, I imagined you had one job from the last time we spoke around that table, and that was to speak about Lord Welkin. That was the one thing you said. To come over here and hear the name of Kingsbrook, as well as that on the table here, knowing what we know, this, I don't know why he keeps you around. And she takes a moment and sits there, looks at the table, and picks up the Black Queen piece and sets it back upright on the table. And around, or if there are any of the flowers that are nearby, the nearest bud to her, shrivels a bit, loses a little bit of its color, and grows a little wilted, a little darker, a little less alive with it. As far as I'm concerned, we had one job.
And that was you.
Yes.
He can't have 2 new sons. Luciano and Tashi? No. That takes you off the board.
And he points down at the chessboard that he has not put back.
I knew it was a reach in the first place. Is this him trying to erase me like I was never there, or you?
I had no dealings in this whole title affair. This was all him. He's known her for decades before I ever came into the picture. This was not me. This took me by as much as... There's a reason I left the house this morning. And it was not just to come here and get a cup of cocoa.
What would you have benefited from it in the first place?
I don't know what they think of me. I do not know Luciano. You and I have an arrangement.
Which you just said is off the board.
Not if we can fix this.
Have they officially declared?
It has not been made public. But you know that dinner. That dinner is nothing but a formality. However, if he declares and still claims you, then we just have to take care of business. The point is, we need him to claim you. The initial match does not matter. You need to be claimed.
Yes.
And then we do what needs done. Let him think he's after an easy match. We will
Veyrah.
make it more difficult.
Mm-hmm.
As Chiron is speaking about doing what needs to be done, the matching black queen chess piece that hangs around your neck, tucked into your dress, heats, sensing oncoming entropy. What Chiron is proposing is that Luciano not survive the matching season, because declaring you is easy now. And if Luciano gets taken out of the picture along the way, you become the heir to Kingsbrook. Do you make this alliance with Chiron in this moment?
Veyrah takes a moment, looks down to her cup, and then looks back towards Chiron as she picks it up and takes a sip. Nods with not a smile at her mouth, but a smile at her eyes, and says, "I'll see you back at the estate."